to the Mizzle and Dub Show, where they know sports. If you wanna know about sports, this is where you go. Welcome to the Mizzle and Dub Show, where they know sports. If you wanna know about sports, this is where you go.
First down, touchdown, yeah. First down, touchdown, yeah. First down, touchdown, yeah. First down, touchdown, yeah.
Well, to quote Shang Tsung in the movie Mortal Kombat back in 1995, it has begun. Yes. Legal tampering has begun as the new league year will start this upcoming Wednesday, but legal recruiting, legal tampering, whatever you want to call it, starts today. And there have been some signings even way before today. There was some stuff going on over this weekend, and we will cover everything here on episode 172. Get your number straight, Dub. Come on now.
Please
number
do.
172 of the Mizzle and Dub. You know what? Don't start with me, dadgummit. Anyhow, episode 172 is in the books. Welcome along to the Mizzle and Dub Show as we will talk about everything that was free agency in day one of free agency in the National Football League. Some interesting stuff has gone down here in the league. But before we do that, real quickly, want to give a shout out to the world's greatest DJ Matstick, who's now got his own licensing company. He is officially his own LLC. So our congratulations. To Damian Saunders, DJ, aka DJ Mattsticks, of course, who was a part of the our good friends, the All Pro Jaffos, who you can catch every Tuesday and Friday. So he has launched Mattsticks Entertainment LLC. So like I said, he's a big supporter of this show. We've been on the show with him, Country K and JP, numerous times. And please subscribe to their page on the Pruneda Brothers Productions YouTube channel. Get their subscriptions up. But shout out to DJ Mattsticks, who has put in the work to get this accomplished. And we here on the Mizzle Dub Show just want to send our love and our shout outs to you for getting it done. So kudos to you, my man. And nobody tells the DJ what to play. There. So our congrats to DJ Mattsticks. Well earned, job well done, my guy, and keep it up. So now, it is. He's definitely paying the work and has done the time, and now he is about to see his own flowers come into fruition. So, I mean, where do we want to start? Let's go back to over the weekend first.
Well, let's just start. Let's start over the weekend.
Russell Wilson
let's lead up to today,
and now he's taking his talents to the steel mill of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. As Russ now for a one. So now Russ goes to the Steelers for a 1-year deal, even though they still have Mason Rudolph and Kenny Pickett on the roster. But now that puts a possible chance that Deontay Johnson might not be back in the black and gold. Which makes my co-host very happy because he did not want any part of Russell Wilson here in Henderson, Nevada.
Damn right. Big smile on my face when that happened.
Fulfill his needs, but nonetheless, Russell Wilson is now a Pittsburgh Steeler. Go mind you with that.
Good.
In addition to that, Eric Armstead, the longest tenured 49er, has been given the boot because he did not want to take a pay cut. So
he thinks he's
basically, the money that should have went to DeForest Buckner, who's now in Indianapolis, decided to get released. So let's go back. So back on February the 28th, DeMarcus Robinson signed a 1-year, $5 million deal to go to re-sign with the Rams. So he's staying in Inglewood with the Rams. Then, of course, this makes Big Goose and Country K happy. Mike Evans resigning with the Buccaneers. 2 years, $52 million, 35 of that guaranteed. Then on March the 5th, Dalton Schultz decides to re-up with the Texans in Houston. 3 years, $36 million, 23.5.
Looks like I have to take over here for a second. Looks like we're having a little bit of technical difficulties down there in Vegas. So what's been going on is, before he jump back in, I guess I'll jump ahead and then we can leave back in and stuff like that. Kirk Cousins off to the Atlanta Falcons. Wow, what you might think that was going to happen? We knew that was going to happen. But we also have a bunch of talent that is still out there hanging around. Derrick Henry is still out there. I am very, very, very shocked that Derrick Henry is still out there, especially with all the other running backs that came off the market. Eckler, Josh Jacobs, Saquon Barkley, DeAndre Swift being the first running back to get off the board. But to see Derrick Henry still out there just hanging around, that's kind of shocking to me. I have two destinations that I could think Derrick Henry can go to. I believe the Baltimore Ravens is one of them. What a way for them to get a nice powerhouse running back to go along with Lamar Jackson, especially with Gus Edwards taking his talents to Inglewood. We'll get into Minshew there in a second too, cousin, but what you have to look at that is not a bad signing. And for those Raider fans that's thinking that Minshew was going to be the starting quarterback, no. They're paying him to be a backup as of right now with the possibility of becoming the starting quarterback. That move right there just lets me know for sure that they're trying to take a quarterback in the draft. So either they're going to trade up to get their mans, or they're not going to trade up and get their mans. And, there's still plenty talent that will be later on down. They can stick around and hang with Penix Jr. I wouldn't be mad at that. Young man is talented. A few flaws, but that's what you work on when you draft a prospect. You work with him. You put him with the right coaches, and you figure out the way to work on his talent. I'm glad that the Justin Fields talks is out the way. That doesn't make any sense. He didn't work out with the Raiders OC right now. So why would you trade for the quarterback that OC didn't work out with, even though they did have a good, decent build up to the last of the year? But I would not trade for Justin Fields. That would not be my choice to do. But yeah, just the Minshew, don't look too much into it, as just look at it as a potential to be a starting quarterback. And ladies and gentlemen, it seems like that Dub is having a little technology problem. Hopefully we'll get him back here in a second. But for those that are the 12 that are watching on our YouTube page, if you have any questions to add into the chat, go ahead and shoot those while we wait for Dub to get back in. We'll also be having a guest come on here pretty shortly. I think I'm looking at him right now. So if that is the truth, I think I will just add him in, and then, we'll go from there and here. Let's see. Yo, Chris.
Miz, what's up, brother?
How's it going, my brother?
Friggin' just another night in Vegas.
Hey, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Chris from Talking Ish with Dub and Chris. So we welcome him.
What's happening, fam?
Yeah, I've been wanting to get you on for a while, and it seems like this is the right time. But Dub is having technical issues right now.
When isn't Dub having technical issues?
My goodness, it's always. This is like a pulling teeth to get him on and just to be focused.
Dude, it's an ongoing thing with his bandwidth at home. I think just freezes up so much he can't do a damn thing.
Yeah, he's not always the only one to blame. I have some issues over here too, but it's 95% him.
And I apologize. I'll try to get myself up on the video when I can. I'm getting ready. I gotta head out early tomorrow morning, so I'm getting some stuff done. I don't want you guys to sit there and stare at the ceiling.
Hey, no worries. Just glad to have you on. But while Dub is having that issue, before he gets back on, and want to ask a few questions, go ahead and tell us how you feel about what's going on with this legal tampering right now, which is, I don't call it tampering right now because it's all out there in the world for everybody to know. I just believe that they're just having contract signings. Oh, everybody's having technical issues right now. What is going on? I guess you guys just want to see my handsome face right now and just blabber, blabber, blabber. But as it seems like I'm the only survivor that's having not issues. Oh, wait, there we go. Here we go.
See what happens when you friggin' leave your phone and your cat starts messing with the phone? So legal tampering. How do I feel about it?
Yes. Are the signings that are going to happen here in a couple of days that are just throwing in our face?
Well, I mean, look, man, most of these guys aren't under contract anymore. So that's where all this comes up. And I mean, realistically, smart teams do it. You know, Russell Wilson could have went anywhere. Steelers decided that they were going to friggin' jump all over the opportunity. Tony Pollard could have went anywhere. Titans decided to jump on the situation. You know what I'm saying? So when I start thinking about legal tampering, I mean, realistically, I think it is the smart teams that turn around and try to get these guys locked up before they start making the rounds, right? Because what happens when you start making the rounds? Now it's all under the situation where forget the legal tampering. Now you are in a bidding war with another team.
100.
So, you know, for me, it's a no-brainer. You know, grab the guys you can.
Agreed. I love it. I love it because, like you just said, it gives opportunity for these teams that are trying to build their roster, and so they can go out there and throw the money at them first real quick, and then if that player doesn't like it, they can go test the market.
Yeah.
So this is a good thing.
Yeah, and think about that for a minute. What have we seen so far? We've seen it heavy on the running back side in the movement.
Shocking.
But no, to me it's not shocking, and I'll tell you why it's not shocking. The running back position has become one of those positions in the NFL where it is lackluster. These guys are no longer the highly sought after guys like they were back in the day. Running backs nowadays, teams, for whatever reason, feel that they're a dime a dozen. They could go get them anywhere. That's why I don't think, you know, when we're talking about, and Dub and I talked about it on our show on Saturday, I don't think there's going to be a running back taken in the first round. I think the best running backs are probably not going to see the time of day until second or third round. When have we seen that as a regular in the NFL in the past? I don't know. I think it's been this way now for about the past 10 years.
Yeah.
You know, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I believe that these teams now are starting to get what it is now. You got to build in the trenches. You get your quarterback and you build in the trenches. And that's what you're going to see. You're going to see defensive tackles, offensive tackles, and maybe a few receivers go off the board before you even see a running back.
Oh, I think, like I said, I think probably, and I haven't looked. Before the draft, I got so much other stuff going on. I usually don't look at like top 100 until we're getting that much closer to draft day.
Right.
But I'm almost positive with all the lists that are out, I'm almost positive that you have very few running backs in the top 100.
Yep, you're absolutely right. I've looked at it, so yeah, you're right.
And that's just from what I've seen in the NFL and what's been going on. We haven't seen those guys get taken, you know, or even looked at. I mean, we saw Bijan Robinson last year went number 8. But if I had to talk about it, when was the last time before him that we saw a running back come off the board in the top 10? The last one I can remember before him would have been Zeke to the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
Where did Saquon go?
Saquon was, I want to say he was top 10 as well. I don't think he was number 1. I don't think he was number 1.
He's no, but I think Saquon was definitely top 10 in his draft. I think Saquon's one of the last ones to go top 10 before Bijan did this last season because, I mean, like I said, Unfortunately, running back, as Chris has said, has become a devalued position. I mean, if you have one of those generational running back talents, you try to keep on to them for as long as you can. There's definitely not one in the draft. Bijan has the potential to be one of those generational running backs, just how the way he's built, but he's also playing in a two-back system in Atlanta because Tyler Algier from BYU has not been no slouch either, and that could be a very good 1-2 punch. And for Falcons fans, it might take them back to the days of Warwick Dunn and TJ Duckett with that 1-2 combination back in the day. For those Falcon fans that remember.
I mean, look, the big sought-after guys are always going to be the guys that get the ball in their hand every single down. That's the quarterback, and it kills me. It kills me just sitting here talking to you guys. Even when I think about the bashing some of these top echelon quarterbacks take for their play, when in reality, and I mean, really think about this. This isn't a maybe. This isn't an if. You don't have 32 good quarterbacks. You don't.
No.
And so you got people in my eyes, and this is just me. I'm only speaking for myself. I'm not speaking for your guys' show or nothing. I'm speaking for myself. You've got dumb, and I'm going to call them what they are, dumb fans that turn around and say they want to get rid of a quarterback. And I've seen it from Buffalo Bills fans, from Josh Allen, Cowboys fans, for Dak Prescott, and some of these other guys. Well, hell, even some people from, I'm not going to say 49er fans, maybe some other people that don't like the 49ers that were calling for Brock Purdy to be gone too. But the fact of the matter is, who do you replace him with? Who do you replace him with? Quarterback is the one position in the NFL that it is the absolute hardest to replace.
Yeah. Well, I can back you up on that. When Raider Nation was calling for Derek Carr's head, I'm like, who do you want? Who do you want? Who are you going to draft and who are you going to sign? This is what we're going to do for the time being. So that is a factual statement. Factual statement.
So, I mean, it's weird because I'll get into, and Dub and I have talked about this, I get into arguments with people on Facebook and other places about, we'll talk about Super Bowls. We'll talk about positionings for teams. We'll talk about quarterbacks, how somebody's trash and all this other stuff. And I kind of laugh at it because it's like, if you stop to listen to yourself for 5 seconds, anybody would tell you how, stupid you really sound by bashing your own players that really you're going to have a very hard time replacing.
Yep.
I mean, my favorite, I'll say it right now. I'm a huge Cowboys fan. Have been since '78, but I'll say it right now.
My wife did.
The funniest thing I heard was somebody saying, "Oh, we need to trade Micah Parsons and who was Diggs and Dak Prescott for the number 1 pick to get Caleb Williams." And I friggin' lost it. I couldn't stop laughing, man. I could not stop laughing. I was in tears when I read that. I could not stop laughing. I'm like, man, that is the funniest ish I've heard in months. Because there's,
so I actually said back a couple of years, right? Set your defense back a couple of years. No,
well,
so
not only
Micah Parsons. So set your defense back.
Well, and Trayvon Diggs. So you're getting rid of your two best defensive players, and you're going to go get Caleb Williams, who, in my eyes, I think is going to be a bust. And anybody who wants to argue with me, put him up. Let's have that argument.
You won't get no argument from me, brother. I don't like his work ethic at all.
His work ethic is trash. He refused to show his medicals to a lot of teams. He canceled his meeting with the Bears
I just heard that.
Yeah. Canceled his meeting with the Bears. So that tells me, when we did our draft preview, I said the one team that I thought might jump up to get him would be Atlanta. And now I'm seeing Atlanta's talking about signing Kirk Cousins.
Oh, it's done. Well, it will be done Wednesday.
Yeah, but did you see what they're signing him for?
4 years, $108 million, $100 million guaranteed.
So you're talking, no, if you look at the contract, and this is what killed me, it's a 2-year deal with 2 voidable years.
Oh, because they
So
want to add on the money. That's all they're
you
doing.
got it. So they're spreading his money. Exactly. So they're paying him $50 million a year
to not even make it win a playoff game. He has not won one playoff game. One playoff game, I believe.
I think he's won 1. But you know what?
He's finessing this league very well. Very well.
Well, you know what though? It's what we talked about. You don't have a lot of talent at the quarterback position. So you have these so-called mediocre quarterbacks that are coming out and getting paid because they're needed.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think Gardner Minshew is a starting caliber quarterback?
No. But I believe that signing, like I said a few minutes ago, I believe that's just a backup plan if we can't draft the quarterback that we're looking for. If we can't get up to get Jalen Daniels, or if they don't take like Penix or none of the quarterbacks are around, I believe Gardner Minshew will go and compete with AOC. But the starting job right now for the Raiders quarterback until somebody beats him out is Aiden O'Connell. So,
well, and I mean,
he's not a starting quarterback. No, not right now.
No. I mean, when I look at these, I look at like a broad stroke. I always have. And even when it comes to free agents, because I know watching enough football, coaching enough football, playing enough football, I know for a fact that, there's guys that are scheme fits defensively and offensively. Yeah. And then there's guys that are just coachable. And they're going to pick up what you're showing them really quick. They've got the high football IQ. They understand when you tell them, okay, look, you got curl to flat, or you've got, we're playing it in a number scheme. And they understand that when somebody goes in motion or when they cross, that number scheme never changes. In other words, if I'm covering the 2, the guy coming across becomes the 2, therefore that's my man. And a lot of guys don't understand those situations. So you have to be able to learn, but also be physical enough and understand it enough when to make those switches. And a lot of people don't. And guys sometimes don't get it. I know, I ain't gonna mention no names. I know a kid that I played football with that had a shot with 3 NFL teams. Put him in man-to-man. Dude, he'll shut down anybody. Put him in zone. He was 100% lost.
Whoa.
Couldn't play zone to save his life.
Easy. Zone
What's that?
Kind of easy. Zone should be kind of more of a. I mean, I didn't play at a high level, but I did play football, and we did run some zone and a lot of man-to-man. But I felt that zone was a lot easier than man-to-man. You didn't have to chase a person.
It is. But if you, like I said, if you have those underneath crossing routes in a numbered system, and you're not understanding that when that cross happens, the man coming to you is your man, and you still have that
area
man coverage
area.
No, you're thinking that man coverage. You could drift too far, and now the man that you're trying to cover that is yours is 10 yards past you.
Yeah.
And it's things like that. And then the other thing that I just laugh at is other people, and then we could get into the free agency. Is when I hear, oh man, that cornerback is trash. He got burnt again, and it's like, dude, he was in trail technique. He was expecting over the top help. He didn't get over the top help. He got hung out to dry by his safety.
You know what, Crack? When you see the corner not running at full speed, that lets you know right there he's expecting help at the top, or at least in the middle.
Yes,
because he's taking care of his area where he knows he's supposed to be. I got here and here. If he gets past here, I'm passing him off to you.
He's sinking. He's sinking to his landmark, which might be 15, 20, 25 yards. And once he sinks to that, he's looking at anything that comes underneath.
In front of him.
So it just cracks me up. That's what I'm talking about when I hear people talk about or see people talk about players and call them trash or say something about them. It's like, dude, do you even know what they were playing in? Do you even know what defense was called? Do you know, or when a quarterback throws a pick that is obvious, right? And you're like, oh, he's trash. He threw that pick to the right, directly to the defender. Okay, how do you know that? Because the ball's out of the hands a lot of times before those guys make their breaks. How do you know the wide receiver didn't run the wrong route? So that's the type of stuff that I like to watch, because I can sit there when a wide receiver is running a post. If the safety's dropping down, if you're going on a quick count, if you know that your quarterback needs to get the ball to you, you are cutting in front of the safety to make the play.
Yes.
If you know your quarterback has time, because throughout the game it is shown that, then you can go behind the safety in hopes of taking that to the house. But the play has to be there, and you have to understand that. So a lot of times they don't give them that option. They just tell them, look, you're running it at 7 yards. Make sure you cross in front of the safety. I don't care where the safety is. So it's just fun it's fun to watch. And I hear people say all the time, oh, my guy is trash, or my guy is this, or my guy is that. And it's like, dude, learn the game first.
Do we have breaking news?
We do have breaking news. The East Rutherford Jets have just signed former 49er defensive tackle Javon Kinlaw. So Kinlaw will go play with Robert Saleh in East Rutherford, New Jersey for a 1-year deal.
News.
That just happened.
How old is Kinlaw now?
That's coming from Adam Schefter.
Yeah, Kinlaw was drafted 3 years ago, wasn't he?
That I don't know.
Well, Dub is frozen again.
No, it's not. It's not huge.
Oh, there you go.
Again, like I said,
Dub,
the question was asked: how long has Kinlaw been in the league?
You see under my headline what it says.
Oh, he's on the delay there, Chris.
This is going into his 5th season. He was a 2020 draft pick.
Okay.
There we go. Okay.
There we go.
I couldn't remember.
Right. Okay. So let's end before we dial into some other things. We have some questions. We have some questions asked in the Facebook comment. So let's get it. In one quote. 2 questions, 1 quote. No, the Eagles are not winning the Super Bowl just because they got Saquon Barkley. I'm sorry.
If he's even healthy all season.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
No, well,
yeah, I don't think the Eagles are winning the ball.
Well, first off, the Eagles defense. First off, the Eagles defense is going to have. The Eagles defense is going to have a huge makeover because, number one, Fletcher Cox, their great all-time defensive end, he just announced his retirement. Yep. Hassan Reddick wants out. Josh Sweat wants out. Bayer just signed with the Bears to join Jalen Johnson, who re-signed with the Bears. So, who besides the rookie Georgia Bulldogs are going to play on defense on the Eagles? I mean, Brandon Graham signed for 1 year, but Brandon Graham is old, and this is probably
still got Hassan Reddick, right?
His last run with the Eagles. So who on defense? No, he wants to be traded. He wants out.
Well, don't forget it's a new scheme.
He wants out.
And it's a new scheme too, because Nick Fangio just took over as defensive coordinator.
That is right. It is okay. So no, I don't think the Eagles are winning the ball.
Big Fangio loves to run that 3-4 defense.
Fact.
And he's not
actually
nobody. It's
Vic,
I run,
but Fangio runs a hybrid. He runs a 3-4 base with 4-3 overtones. So he will show you 4 at the line. He will show you 6 at the line. He'll also drop his linebackers from the middle into coverage. So it just depends on his personnel. And right now, it doesn't sound like he's got a whole lot of personnel.
No. So, and the offense is also taking overhaul with Kelsey retiring.
Now,
DeAndre
should the Packers have cut Aaron Jones?
Well, yeah, they signed Josh Jacobs.
With the Bears?
Yes. I mean, they could have tried to work it out for a 2-headed monster, but
is it going to be a 2-headed monster? Because I would say the same thing that I said about Saquon Barkley for Jones, and that is he's always injured.
Ooh.
Now I've had the man, and I'm not talking because I'm a Green Bay Packer fan. I already said I'm a Cowboys fan, but I've drafted Jones in the 3rd or 4th round in the last 4 years of fantasy. And I've watched that man sit on the bench for me for game after game after game because he was injured for the last 4 years. So they got Josh Jones, Josh Jacobs, who's going to be a staple for them, and he will not be injured all the time. So I can understand why that's an upgrade for the Packers.
Yeah, I would have had cut Jones if Josh Jacobs is coming into your backfield.
There's no point in paying both of them that kind of money.
Yeah, and he's like I said, he's going to pick up the blitz. He's good at catching the ball at the backfield.
Well, I'll say
he
like
can run
this:
in between the tackles. Man, that's your running back. That's the running back you got. That is your type of running back. Besides, if it's Christian McCaffrey, that's what the running back you want. So yeah. Go ahead, Deb.
You're not wrong.
And I believe this will be a Raider. Wrong. This will be a Raider question.
So back to
I'll answer this.
Back to March 7th. So Jonnu Smith signed with the Dolphins, 2 years, $2 million, came from the Falcons. Honey Badger Tyrann Mathieu re-signs with the Saints, 2 years, $13 million. We already talked about Jalen Johnson, Kevin Dotson, offensive. Yes. What are you saying?
Brother, you are on like a whole delay. Just go ahead and continue what you were saying.
Technology is so great and could be such a pain in the butt.
Yeah, for sure. No, go ahead and continue what you were saying. There's plenty of time for me to answer that towards the end of the show. So you
Kevin Dotson. Kevin Dotson re-signs with the Rams, 3 years, $48 million. Hunter Henry resigns with the Patriots, 3 years, $30 million. Taylor Rapp resigns with the Bills, 3 years, $14.5 million. Colton McKivitz returns to Santa Clara, 1 year, $7 million. Johnny Munt resigns with the Vikings, 1 year, $2.5 million. Justin Mabuki resigns with the Ravens, 4 years, $98 million, which gave Chris Jones a very nice, hefty payday for the Chiefs. Andre James resigns with the Raiders, 3 years, $24 million, 6 for the Raiders this past season.
Solid pickup.
Hey, what was the other questions you said were in
signs with the Bears after being traded from the Titans to the Eagles. I don't know about any questions. This is probably when I was getting kicked out by technology, as they're trying to right now. So, Baker Mayfield resigns with the Buccaneers, 3 years, $100 million, 50 of that guaranteed.
I like that.
Chris Jones.
I do.
5 years. Chris Jones, 5 years. 158.75 of that is guaranteed for Chris Jones.
So basically, you're saying Kansas City ain't signing nobody else.
With the Patriots, 3 years, $19 million.
Nope.
Pretty much.
Nope.
Pretty much.
They're about to trade Ladarius Webb.
That's why Ladarius Sneed got the tag.
Excuse me. Sneed, yeah. Sneed is about to be. They can't sign him. He's gone.
Kendrick Bourne re-signed with the Patriots. Oh boy. Even with the franchise tag.
Man, it's getting interesting.
Kendrick Bourne re-signs with the Patriots. 3 years, $19.5 million, max value $33 million. We already talked about Russell Wilson, 1 year with the Steelers. Mitch Morse, all-pro center for the Bills, going to Jacksonville, 2 years, $10.5 million, $7 million of that guaranteed. Zaire Franklin re-signs with the Colts, 3 years, $31.26 million. Michael Pittman, after he got the franchise tag, staying for 3 more years, $70 million, $46 million of that guaranteed for the former USC Trojan. We talked about DeAndre Swift going to the Bears, 3 years, $24.5 $15.3 million guaranteed for the Mid-South. 3 years, $24 million. Deion Dawkins signs an extension with Jonathan Greenyard, edge rusher from the Texans, signs with the Vikings, 4 years, $76 million.
Paid.
42 guaranteed. For a 3-year, $20 million deal. Guaranteed.
Hey, Dub, try turning off your video feed.
As Christian Wilkins.
Just try turning off your video for a second. See if that'll clear up your vocal, because you're still freezing quite a bit.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I turn my mic off, turn my cam off. It's technology. See my point.
Wow, weird.
It seems like it just did it for you. The question, the other question.
No, I turned it off
real quick. Oh, well, and you are very, very well. Can hear you very well. Can you?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's weird that because
I've been could hear y'all. Technology is pissing me off. I've changed freaking computers. Like I'm over this. I'm over it.
Yeah.
All right, sir. It's all right.
I'm over it.
The
last few shows. The last few shows, we have not had technological issues. And then on a show that we like to do yearly, talking about legal tampering, it wants to be an asshole. I'm over it.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
Anyways, continue with the other question.
Yeah, it was about someone asked, was Zeus ready? So I guess they're a Raider fan, and that's a tough one to say. I'm gonna say yes and no. Yes on the running aspect, but I'm gonna say no because I don't know how his pass protection is.
Who's that?
I said a second. Zamir White. They're asking about Zamir White. Is he ready to be a RB1? That's the question I believe that's being asked right now.
It's his. This is his upcoming 3rd year, right?
Yes.
So
yes.
Realistically speaking, that's the toughest question to answer for any kind of running back is, are they ready to pick up the blitz?
And that's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I know his running style, his running wise. Oh yeah, he's ready to tug the ball. But on that, if it's not a pass, if it's not a running play on 2nd down, and it's a blitz brought, I don't know. I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen it fully, and maybe I haven't paid attention because Josh Jacobs was running the ball majority of the time, and we haven't seen him take on the full load to pick up maybe a blitz. So I'm going to say I'm 50-50 with Zamir White. I would love – I have a feeling, and I could be wrong, and I've been wrong many times on this, but I believe Derrick Henry will sign with either the Ravens or the Raiders. That's I'm saying that now. So
do you know where he lives?
No, I don't. But I know
he lives in
Alabama.
Dallas, Texas.
Oh well.
He just bought a house in Dallas.
Oh well. Wouldn't be shocked at it with that one either.
Yeah, with Tony Pollard just signing away to the Titans, maybe it's a quarterback, maybe it's a running back swap. He goes to the Titans, and we get Derrick Henry. I don't know.
I wouldn't be shocked with that one.
I think my personal is Dallas is going to probably wind up with Dowdle, and they're going to draft somebody a little bit high.
Ooh. Okay.
I got one in mind, but I don't know. It's just a thought.
I'm so confused at what the Raiders are going to do. I mean, I believe in what Telesco can do because his draft, he drafts pretty well. I mean, the Chargers have a pretty nice, good roster. He just can't help that they can't stay on the field. So I don't know. I'm confused with that.
But do you think the Raiders are one draft away from being competitive, or do you think it's going to take a couple?
A couple. They'll be competitive. They will be very competitive this year. Well, I got to see how this all plays out because they just lost a few of the offensive linemen and losing JJ. So definitely got to see number one. Got to see who the quarterback is. That's where we can go for. I believe the defense is going to be stacked. Just getting Christian Wilkinson right there was Wilkins just helped Max Crosby tenfold because the man can stop the run and he can pass rush.
Make the announcement before technology said "fuck you" again. Which, by the way, that is a 4-year deal worth $110 million. 84.75 of that guaranteed. Tyler
and well worth all of it because he's like Chris Jones 2.0. Yes. He's Chris Jones 2.0. I'm not saying he's as good as Chris Jones, but his production is good at Chris Jones because Chris Jones can stop the run and he can get to the quarterback. And that's the same thing that young man can do too. So Max Crosby and Kuntz.
Well, I will say this: Max Crosby will not be getting. He will not be getting a lot of double teams. That's for sure.
No,
the double teams are going to be happening quite less frequently for Max Crosby.
And Malcolm Kuntz should eat. And then if Tyree Wilson's on the other side, he should eat too. That front is nice. Now they just got to solidify the back end, and then we'll be pretty much solid. I wouldn't mind them picking up Patrick Queen. That kid's a stud, and that kid can tackle.
Tyler Biadasz has signed with the Commanders. 3 years, $30 million with the Commanders. Jonah Jackson signs with the Rams, leaving the Lions. 3 years, $51 million, 34 of that guaranteed. Bryce Huff leaves the Jets to sign with the Eagles. 3 years, $5.1 or $51.1 million. As talked about, Josh Jacobs going to Green Bay he was. We already talked about JJ going to the Packers. 4 years, $48 million. Dorrance Armstrong signs with the Commanders. 3 years, a max of $45 million. And, of course, not necessarily shocking, but the fact that they actually put it off, Kirk Cousins going to the Dirty South to play for the Falcons. 4 years, $180 million. $100 million of that is guaranteed. As Drake
Chris
London and Kyle Pitts are probably saying
2 of those years are voided.
Oh, okay.
Chris
well,
explain that too. So basically, what that was is they spreading out the years to make it more money. But technically, he said it's a 2-year deal. And he's getting what you say, Chris, about a little over 50. Or 50. But I do remember him saying that it was 2 voided years on that contract.
Okay. Well, nonetheless, he is a Falcon. Of course, we are talking about Saquon Barkley going to Philadelphia, going back home. 3 years, $37.75 million, 26 of that guaranteed. Bryce Young got some good protection. Robert Hunt signing with the Panthers, 5 years, $100 million, $63 million of that guaranteed. Xavier McKinney going from the Giants to the Packers, 4 years, $68 million. Jim Harbaugh picking from Big Brother's stash of running backs. Gus Edwards to Inglewood, 2 years, $6.5 million. $3.375 million of that guaranteed. Geno Stone leaving Baltimore, staying in the division, going to Cincinnati, 2 years, $50 million with a $6 million signing bonus. Jeff Okudah, 1 year with the Falcons, $4.75 million with a $1.5 million signing bonus and 2.5 guaranteed. Sean Murphy-Bunting leaving the Titans to go to Arizona, 3 years, $25.5 million, $17.5 guaranteed. Mike Ford leaving the Browns to sign with the Texans, defensive back, 2 years, $4.5 million. Already talked about the mustache coming to Las Vegas. Gardner Minshew, who played very well for the Colts after the Anthony Richardson injury. And a big blow to the Ravens special teams. Devin Duvernay taking his talents to Duval, 2 years, $8.5 million base, a maximum value of $12.5 million. Of course, the Niners adding Leonard Floyd, leaving the Bills, 2 years, $20 million, $12 million guaranteed. Definitely will help out Nicholas Bosa. Will Lutz decides to re-sign with. Yeah, Will Lutz re-signing with the Broncos. The kicker made 93% of his field goals. Justin Jones leaving Miami, going to Arizona. 3 years, $30 million, $7.5 guaranteed.
Thought he wanted to go someplace and win.
Disley going to the Commanders, 3 $36 million. Mac.
There we go.
Yeah. Mac Wilson signs with the Cardinals, leaving the Patriots, 3 years, $12.75 million. Huge for the Browns. Huge for the Browns. Zadarius Smith and Maurice Hurst both re-signing with the Browns.
Yeah.
Zadarius Smith, 2 years, $23.5 million.
Smith for sure.
Maurice Hurst, 1 year. $3.2 million. AJ Espinoza re-signing with the Bills, 2 years, $7 million, a max of $20 million. Marcus Davenport leaving the Vikings, going to the Lions, 1 year, $10.5 million from Texas San Antonio. Aloy Gilman re-signing with the Chargers, 2 years, $11 million. Awuzie signing with the Titans, 3 years, $36 million, $23 million guaranteed. Of course, Brian Burns joining Thibodeau with the Giants. Of course, Brian Burns came for the Panthers. His deal, 5 years,
big
$50 or $150 million max with 87.5 guaranteed. Lloyd Cushenberry leaving the Broncos, going to the Titans, 4 years, $50 million, $26 million guaranteed. Austin Eckler taking his talents to the worst turf in football. No longer FedEx Field, but he'll be playing for the Commies for the 2 years, $11.43 million. Jordan Brooks signs with the Dolphins, coming from the Seahawks, 3 years, $30 million. And there were some other signings that just took place, as I'm now going to Twitter.
What you mean, X?
Hold on, folks.
Yeah, I just tried to look at Kirk Cousins' contract, and like I said, they have not announced it yet. Obviously, because the NFL year officially has not begun. So correct. I went on Sports Track, pulled it up, and it's got zeros on everything. So we'll have to wait and see what that contract really comes out to be.
Right. But you did say that 2 of those years are possibly voided, correct?
Yeah. So Kirk Cousins is 35. So my guess is, this is just my guess, Atlanta still has a top 10 pick this season. This draft. So my guess is I would not be surprised to see them try to take a quarterback and let him sit behind Cousins for 2 years. My own personal. Plus, don't forget, Cousins also coming off that blown Achilles.
That is definitely
correct.
A thing that, yeah.
So, when you figure all that in, and with anything, especially with quarterbacks, what you got to look at is like with Aaron that blew out his Achilles for the Jets. Aaron Rodgers, is it his plant foot? Because that is a lot of twisting motion that you're putting into that foot when you're throwing that football. So, you stick that foot in the ground and you're making that twisting motion, puts a lot of pressure on that Achilles. So, I would not be surprised if what I heard, and I think I actually read it on X. I think I actually saw that from Ian Rappaport when he broke the news of Kirk Cousins signing with Atlanta, was that it was basically a 2-year deal worth $100 million, $100 million guaranteed, and 2 voidable years to carry that contract over, so that way they didn't they didn't create too much of a problem salary cap wise for themselves.
That would be totally a smart move, and that's. But then, man, this man.
All right, so here's
the league.
So here's the latest. The Bills have restructured Josh Allen's contract to try to create some more cap space. All right, the Patriots are keeping guard Mike Onowu for a $57 million deal.
Huge.
2 years.
Huge, because he was going to go somewhere and produce.
The Texans have signed linebacker Azeez Al-Shire, so Azeez Al-Shire is reunited with D'Amico Ryans on the defensive end. That's going to help the Texans.
The Texans are building a winner. The Texans are building a winner right now. They'll be contending again this season, I believe.
In addition to adding Morris, Gabe Davis, Darnell Savage, and Devin Duvernay, the Jags have also added Ronald Darby to the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Jaguars making some moves here on day one of the
Ronald Darby.
That division is going to be fun.
Yeah, a team.
Now there's toast.
Akeem Davis Gaither is back to the Bengals, 1 year, $3 million. Jacoby Brissett returning to the Patriots for a 1 year, $8 million deal. The Dolphins have agreed to a 3-year deal with center Aaron Brewer, who's leaving the Titans. Of course, the Seahawks are retaining Noah Fant, the tight end, and of course Leonard Williams. That sucks for me because Leonard Williams is a force. Cardinals signed punter Blank Gillikin, no relation to Gilligan, and Jordan Hicks leaving the Vikings and going to the Cleveland Browns, going for a 2-year, $8 million deal. Luke Combs, the country singer, is not happy with the Panthers. Former Chiefs punter Tommy Townsend is going to the Texans, 2 years, $6 million.
No kidding. Wow.
And the Ravens are re-signing linebacker Malik Harrison for a 1-year deal. And right now, he is a free agent, but the Chiefs are interested with possibly adding Darnell Mooney to the receiving corps, and the Patriots signing former Browns linebacker Sion Taki for a deal. And
so is it official? Did we
really
see a move where Mac Jones is over with the Jags?
Yeah, I was going to ask him that same question.
Yes, Mac Jones is officially traded to the Jaguars.
Okay. All right.
So Mac Jones has been relegated to a backup.
100%. And that just lets me know that the Patriots are going to take us a quarterback.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
So
the Texans,
which is what we talked about Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Noah Brown is re-signing with the Texans, and the Niners are adding former Panthers edge rusher Yetur Gross-Matos to a 2-year deal worth $18 million. as the Panthers have lost 5 players from their defense from this past season. Already talked about Joe Mixon being released by the Bengals, which the Bengals in turn. No, I'll give him your secondary. The Bengals released Joe Mixon, which led for the Bengals to sign former Colts running back Zach Moss. Brandon McManus, longtime Bronco, is signing a 1-year deal with the Commanders. The Jets are signing former guard for the Ravens, John Simpson. So John Simpson goes to East Rutherford. We just talked about Javon Kinlaw going to the Jets. Around. And the Panthers have signed a 4-year, $53 million goes to the Panthers. And that is the latest as we speak in free agency. So, Chris, in regards to your beloved Cowboys, what would you like Uncle Jerry to do? What do you think they will do?
My honest opinion is, what would I like Uncle Jerry to do?
Yes.
And speak freely, sir.
Move the fuck on. That's what I'd like Uncle Jerry to do. What would I like my Cowboys to do? If the way I look at it, if they are quote unquote all in, first thing they got to do is re-sign Dak to lower his cap hit for this upcoming season. That's the first thing. That creates more money. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, and I'm gonna say it even if you do, because you'll probably be like, "Oh yeah, we know." But every contract in the NFL has stipulations, so teams can make automatic cap space.
Oh yeah.
So what happens is you hit what they just did. So if you are not under the cap come the 14th, so the 14th, I can't remember the exact date. We can look it up. But if you're not under the cap at a certain date, you cannot participate in the NFL draft. You have to be under the cap.
It has to be tomorrow because the league year opens up Wednesday, so it has to be tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't remember. But see, the draft isn't until April, so I can't remember that date that you have to be under the cap space.
Oh,
I mean, you have to be under the cap to participate. So that said, every NFL contract, they have a stip in there where they can create room by taking years, pushing it down the road, and paying the player, paying them as a bonus. So that way they can create automatic cap space. So Cowboys just did that with Zach Martin.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to see them do it with Dak. And they could create, I think I saw $65 million in cap space.
Just by touching his contract?
Just by redoing contracts and extending players, they could create $65 to $70 million in cap space. So you asked what I'd like to see them do. Create the damn cap space. Go sign the players that you need for defense, because defense was the poorest piece that we had last year in the playoffs. Go get another wide receiver, because the problem with the Cowboys as of right now is you've got CeeDee Lamb and pretty much nobody else. So,
and a tight end, maybe.
Well, I don't think they need another tight end. I think that between Peyton Hendershot, which is he's a really good backup, and they've got Ferguson right now, which to me those two are Peyton Hendershot's coming along. He just hasn't gotten to the point where Ferguson is right now. When he does, Cowboys are going to have two very, very good tight ends that you're going to have to really watch out for. But it doesn't change the fact that in this game, you also need two wide receivers you can count on a regular. And right now, the only one that they can count on a regular is CD. So I don't care if they draft another wide receiver. The free agent wide receivers right now are pretty much almost zero, especially if you're looking for a number two, but you can find a number two in the draft. So what I'm saying is fix the defense. The way I fix the defense right now is I need at least 2 more linebackers. I would prefer 2 veteran linebackers to help out rather than them drafting 2 linebackers. But there is, I would love Queen to come over from the Ravens. Would love to pick him up, and then I would love to see them draft this kid out of North Carolina. Ooh. He is just around the ball constantly, and I know he's a little bit injury prone, but I would love to see them pick him up. He ran I want to say a 4.39 at 6'4", 240 pounds.
Damn.
So I would love to see him. Yeah, I would love to see the Cowboys pick him up just for the fact that he can be around the ball as much as he is. He's just a player. So pick him up. That fix that. We need to get a defensive tackle. I would say most likely I would like a nose tackle, so a one technique would really help solidify the center of that defense and also help with run stuffing. So those are the players that I think the Cowboys need. I think the last one that they're going to have to find, especially with going back into this defense that is going to be different than Dan Quinn's, I think they need a second cover safety.
I like, yeah. So
those are the positions in my mind, and I can't leave out the running back because right now we've got Rico Dowdle and our scout's son Deuce.
Do something.
Deuce.
Yeah.
And Dowdle are the only 2 running backs on the roster, and I would love for them to go get Benson out of Florida State. You're talking about a kid that's 6 foot, 220 pounds, and ran a 4.39 40.
And yes, we're speaking Homer shit on the show right now because Chris is a fellow Florida State Seminole fan. So he knows about the real fucking chop.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Love my Seminoles, man. Been a Seminole fan for a very long time.
My whole existence, bro. My whole existence.
Well,
California
and for me,
boy.
Yeah, for me being from Vegas, I've been watching Florida State. This will tell you how long I've been watching Florida State. Very few people understood why I wore number 2 in high school. Why I wore number 2 in since I've been playing in the flag league here. Yeah, Deion Sanders.
Deion Sanders. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, I know
that was his practice. That was his practice number.
Yeah, I know. I know.
But were you watching them back then?
Well, I was born in 1983. So when was Deion? It was Deion. When was Deion around? What year? I'm trying to remember the year.
Would have been 80.
Deion's rookie. I'll just say this: Deion's rookie year was 1989. So 87, 88, 86. He was in Florida State.
Yep. Yeah. And I've been watching him since I was in high school.
I had kid eyes. But when I really start paying attention to Florida State, man, Peter Warwick Dunn, Winky, all that, Charlie Ward, all that. So, hell, was he won the Super Bowl with the damn Tampa Bay Buccaneers linebacker. What's his? I can't think of his name right now.
Derek Brooks.
Derek Brooks.
There it is. So I'm big time Florida State fan.
Who was a tight end at Florida State?
Who was what?
Talk about it. He was tight end.
Mm-hmm. Who was the huge tight end at Florida State?
He was a tight end. He was originally recruited as a tight end.
Oh, Brooks?
Yeah.
No, Derek Brooks was originally recruited as a tight end, then went to linebacker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was originally recruited as a tight end. And from what Warren Sapp said, because I guess they played it against each other in high school, he said that Derek Brooks was a pretty good doggone tight end, but he made his mark in linebacker for sure, going into the Hall of Fame for sure.
Yeah.
Well, but you know that the Tampa 2, and the reason why they ran that type of defense was because Derek Brooks was the third, if you will, safety in that Tampa 2 that they played.
Talk to him. See?
So
now
you had two deep safeties, and your soft point and your safety when you have two deep safeties is the middle of the field. Well, that was Derek Brooks' position.
Hence why John Gruden told him not to move. Just slide right here. Just slide right here, and you will get it. You will get this pick six.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was also because of the back then when Callahan was coaching the Raiders, he didn't change his offense when he went to face his old coach. And one of the biggest things that he did that I thought was the biggest mistake was instead of running a true hook, he ran the sluggo, and Derek Brooks saw it coming. It was an easy pick.
Sit right here, and the ball is going to come right to you.
Yep.
Sluggo seam.
Yep.
Don't. Let's not get my blood pressure up with two games that happened with my Raiders. But
well, hey, I
go there.
Well, hey, I still tell Chris, fuck that damn Alvin Harper slant. That shit still hurts to this day. So, I know about pain.
Yeah, you know that wasn't supposed to go to Alvin Harper though.
Ooh, but it looked like
it was supposed to go to Michael Irvin. And Michael Irvin, because Michael Irvin lined up in what would have been Harper's spot, and then of course Aikman goes to Harper, and Michael Irvin's like, "Damn it, that was supposed to be my moment." But instead,
they came out of the huddle, and he told Alvin to switch with him.
Smart. That's smart.
So,
and Aikman still went to Harper.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, because Harper was open on the slant.
Yeah. You go to what you go. This ain't the regular season, man. You go to the one where you got to win the big game.
You go to where you read your defense, you read your keys, and your defense is always going to tell you, and especially back then, they're going to tell you what they're doing and what's going to be open.
100.
And Jimmy Johnson will be the first one to tell you. One of the things that he saw with the 49ers defense back then was Merton Hanks always gave away where he was going to be in the defense, and that told them what type of defense they were sitting in.
Wow.
So
yeah, and Dana Hall got torched, and Dana Hall and Eric Davis got torched on that doggone slant.
Yep.
Oh man, seeing Eric Davis trying to chase him down, that was horrible.
Well, you're also running after a guy who was 6'3" and ran a 4.3 40. Good luck.
Right.
I mean,
yeah, Alvin Harper.
When it comes
for Alvin Harper being that tall, he did have some tremendous. Ask the Green Bay Packers about Alvin Harper's speed running on AstroTurf on that long pass from Aikman to Harper, and then in that game against the Packers.
Oh, Alvin Harper made the Packers look like dogs in the playoffs.
Although he was never the same once he got paid the money.
Well, and then he went to Miami because he got paid and looked like crap.
He did more than one occasion.
Yep. And then what did he wind up saying after he left and went to Miami? That was the biggest mistake of his life.
Well, yeah.
So
he wanted to be that number one guy, and it's almost like when Ricky Watters left the Niners to go to the Eagles, and then of course he alligator armed that catch, and then he said for who for what, almost like the same thing. And the Niners never and the Niners didn't recover until they got Garrison Hurst.
That was huge.
But nevertheless,
not to mention the steal.
Big things happening. That too. That as well. But nonetheless, so day one of free agency is still going on. I'm pretty sure there are going to be some late in the midnight hour deals and possibly some trades.
Oh, of course.
Of
course.
But I guess if I could ask a question, what do you find to be the biggest shock of the day so far in day one of legal tampering?
Oh.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't know if I. Oh, go ahead, Chris.
I could preface it. I could preface it this way. My biggest shock would be Saquon Barkley going to a rival,
Yeah.
an NFC East rival at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would probably be my biggest shock of the day.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
With all the places they said that he was possibly going, Eagles was never one of them.
Nope. But not no. You see, a lot of people don't know that he's from Pennsylvania. I'm gonna say he's from Pennsylvania. So
he's from Pennsylvania. I mean,
sense.
He was born in the Bronx, but he was raised and went to high school in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. So, and of course, we all know he went to Penn State. So it's almost kind of like him going back home. So, I mean, it's not shocking of the fact that he went back home. It's just shocking of the fact that he decided to stay in the NFC East, which, I mean, for some people, they do like staying in the division because it's familiarity. It's what they know. To which I get it. I understand.
It's because he wants to pay back his team.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, that's number one.
That's also a big piece of it, and that's why Dorrance Armstrong went over to Washington, was because he wants to play the Cowboys 2 times a year, show him what he's actually made of. And Dan Quinn was his defensive coordinator, so now he's got Dan Quinn as his head coach. So he knows he could thrive in his system. The only thing that is my question for Dan Quinn's system, and I saw it in the playoffs, is does Dan Quinn truly have the defense he thinks he does in Washington? Because he's got so many missing pieces.
That remains to be seen. But fans, joining us is another one of our good friends of the program. Of course, you can catch him on the All Pro Jawfels with Josh Pernetta and DJ Matchsticks. The one, the only, the Floridian, the 6'10" beast from the Southeast, our good friend, Mr. Country K. Kawante Foster. Big man, welcome. Always good to have you on the show. How are you, my friend?
I can apologize on the show because if anybody has watched our previous show, I literally said I thought Mike Evans was out of here. I sent my man's a personal message about my apology. But again, Country K, my apologies because Mike Evans is a loyal damn Buck. It is the Buck. The Bucks got culture. So I apologize, brother.
Hey, money talks.
Well, he's loyal. No. If you see his interview and what he was saying, he really wanted to stay with the Buccaneers. It was not about leaving. He really wanted to stay.
I mean, you got a home. You got roots.
Well,
and getting paid doesn't hurt.
Thank you for having me. It's always
Go ahead, Kay. Go ahead, Kay.
But all real Buccaneer fans knew that Mike wasn't going anywhere. Like, we all knew. Like, it wasn't like we were worried. Like, they tried to drum up the stuff. Like, even the reports that they had on the mass media didn't even feel real. Like, when they bring it up, it didn't even feel real. Feel like they're trying to force it. You know what I mean? Like, Mike might leave. Like, you kind of knew Mike wasn't going anywhere. So that's first. And then secondly, it's hilarious, Mizzle. But I get it, though. You're a Raider fan. So, you've seen guys that you love leave. You know what I mean?
It didn't come from that way. I just thought that, that things wasn't going per se, that might not go what Mike wanted, didn't know if Baker was going to be staying, didn't know who the quarterback. So I figured he was like, he's getting on the back end of his career. He possibly wanted to go somewhere, to end it, even though he got a ring.
Right.
I just think that, he wanted to go thrive for that one more. You know how sometimes players want that, try to go find that one more. But I just totally forgot that he's a real loyal dude to the organization.
Well, that and the fact of your role changes when you leave a team. He have to build rapport and completely build all of that trust within the organization and then the team and all of that stuff. As far as in Tampa, he's grandfathered in. He had
100%.
you know what I'm saying? Like, he is the number one guy. He's still the first option, even though he is on the back half of his career. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot different. So that plays a part. Then if you think about the quarterbacks he's had, I mean,
it don't matter.
you guys been on the job. No, that matters because if you've been on the Joffos and you've been listening since year one, we had a guy for 5 years with Mike.
Here we go. Here we
And
go.
No. I'm not going down the road. I'm not even gonna mention forsaken person. I'm gonna just say this. He also had Mike Glennon and Josh McCown in his rookie year.
This is true.
You see what I'm saying? So
This is true.
When you have that bag of trash for 6 years and then you get Brady and then you get Baker, it's like, all right, the organization actually cares about me. Like, why leave? Why leave now?
Yes. All right, so we ain't gonna mention his name, but we do know who you're talking about.
So Kay, if I can ask this question, and we'll get back to your thoughts on the Buccaneers, of course, re-signing Mike Evans and bringing back, as Big Oos likes to call him, Reagan Mayfield, if you will. Thoughts on day one of legal tampering, and what's the one thing or a couple of things that shocked you on day one? Kay just got kicked out. Okay, so hopefully Kay will.
It seems like technology decided it just wants to kick everybody in the posterior today. And you know the cool thing about it is, like, we have a bunch of views on this one, and technology is like, you know what? You got a bunch of views. I'm gonna show you what. You know, normally we have like about 5 or 6 people. No problem with technology, but now we've had up to 16, and technology was like, "Hi."
Which, by the way, we did gain another subscriber, so now we're up to 101, and we thank you for that. We appreciate it. As always, like I said, we do this show for your guys' entertainment. So before you got kicked out,
California,
indeed going to San Jose. So before Kay got rudely interrupted by technology, my question for you, Kay, was in the addition of, now we'll get back to your thoughts on the Buccaneers, obviously bringing back Mike and obviously bringing back, as Big Oos would say, Reagan Mayfield. What's the things that kind of shocked you on day one of legal tampering, if anything did?
Carlton Davis going to freaking Detroit. What the fuck, man? You're from Miami. What the fuck you going to cold ass Detroit?
They played a dome.
He was the number one. Like, I really don't care about nobody else. Like,
leave it to Country K to always bring passion. Well, as you know, Country K is
honestly,
he's very loyal.
Trash.
Well, of course, K is always
Josh Jacobs going to the Packers will be my biggest surprise of the day. I did not see that coming. I mean, I know all players speak like they want to stay and all this stuff like that, but I thought once we got AP, I thought JJ was going to be a lock. So him going to the Packers was like, oh shit. And honestly, I know what it is. I think we had a set price that we wanted to pay him. He didn't like it. The Packers offered him what he wanted, and he took it. Point blank, period. But that was my shot.
I think for me, is the fact that the Niners actually told Eric Armstead to kick rocks. I found that quite shocking.
So does that mean, guys, do you think you would pick up Chase Young? You think you would take Chase Young by making that move?
No, because of them signing Leonard Floyd and the other guy from the Panthers, I think the book is closed on Chase Young returning to Santa Clara. I think now it's. I know they've been linked to Hunter from the Vikings. I don't know if that. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna. I think maybe the cap space that Armstead's leaving, maybe that might go to him. I don't know. But now that Armstead's gone and now that Kinlaw has officially signed with the Jets, I mean, now you gotta figure out who's going to be in the middle next to Hargraves, and who do you want to plug in there to be next to Hargraves? So I think that's the next question for Nick Sorensen and how he wants to put his defense together, since he is now the man with the controls in Santa Clara. But I think the other shocker is I really didn't think that Atlanta was serious about adding Kirk Cousins until they signed him today. I mean, I thought Kirk Cousins was going to leave because
I understand you being shocked. I kind of felt that was going to happen. Either it was going to be Justin Fields or Kirk Cousins. If they couldn't get Kirk Cousins, then they would have tried to trade it for Justin Fields, I believe.
Well, again, the info that me and Chris got on our show two Saturdays ago from our caller, Mr. Jones, it sounded like it was all but certain that Fields was going to Atlanta, which is why I'm saying that Cousins going there.
My comment was, yes, I really thought that it was going to be Justin Fields going to Atlanta, but.
And so can I just jump in and say this?
Go ahead.
Of course you can.
Kirk Cousins going to Atlanta. Kirk Cousins going to Atlanta, I think, is why you had Caleb Williams cancel his trip to Chicago, because I think Justin Fields is staying. My opinion. Why else would that go down like that? If Kirk Cousins doesn't sign with Atlanta, I think Atlanta has an opportunity to trade up. But signing Kirk Cousins gives them a two-year window. And that 2-year window now tells me that they have an opportunity to do something else, which means now they don't have to trade up. They could stay pat where they are in the top 10, get Kirk Cousins, and possibly draft another QB. But I think, in my estimation, Justin Fields is staying in Chicago.
Well, yeah, because each time a quarterback. Oh, go ahead.
Don't say, Kay, your thoughts on now having to see Kirk Cousins twice a year in your division, because we know the Falcons and Buccaneers have a pretty tight rivalry in the NFC South. So your thoughts on seeing Mr. You Like That twice a year?
Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day.
I love it. I love it.
Think about my division. Guys, please stay with me. Strap your seatbelt on, Chris. Stay with me, guys.
I love it. I love it.
We have our former OC at HC in Carolina with a toddler, right? Not a problem. we got Kirk Cousins that's coming off an Achilles injury. I don't care what he talking about. He got all that jewelry and grill and gold and platinum from Justin Jefferson that left. He a scumbag for that. Not worried. And then we got Derek Carr in Nolans. Not worried. Oh, happy day.
I love it. The passion. The passion. The passion. The passion. So, ladies and gentlemen, to what I'm just understanding from what I just heard from Mr. Country K from the All Pro Joppos, please subscribe to them on YouTube as well, is that his team is going to win the damn division.
5 years.
Again.
That'd be 5 years straight, boss. 5 years straight, boss. That'd be 5 years straight, boss. Nobody in the NFL has done that. 5 years straight, boss.
I love it. I love it. Hey. Well,
I'm gonna keep my opinion to myself on that one.
No, please don't. Please don't. You are
Chris.
You are on the Mizzle and Dub Show to where you can speak your opinion.
Your passion.
Yes. This is where you come on the show to where we respect everybody's opinion. So if somebody may not like it, oh well, this is our show. You're listening. Speak your mind, brother.
My opinion on that is 8 and 9 winning a division. Okay.
Well,
All right.
they won.
I mean,
They won a division, though.
they won the division at 8 and 9, but what does that say about the division? I mean,
well, we won it
I'm
this
just
year,
saying.
9-8. We won it 9-8 this year, and yeah, the division wasn't that good. We had a rookie at one. We had a rookie in one place, the second year at another place, and then you had Derek Carr at the third place. So that division as a whole wasn't that good. I agree with you, but at the same time, it got to be commended that the team is still winning.
Yeah, somebody got to win it.
Figuring it out with a new OC. Yeah.
That's exactly what I was going to say, was that somebody had to win it. And, obviously with the situation with Tampa Bay, it made the most sense because if you look at those teams in the South, they were the most complete. So, I mean, it would make sense for them to win the division. Now, moving forward, as we see teams drafting, the team that I think is most up against it is, Carolina, because I just don't think that they've got anything of what it takes to show that they're coming along. And the Saints, well, that's a whole nother story. They're still in cap hell, and probably will be for another year.
And they got Derek
so, yep. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's going to be the Bucks are going to win it again. It's
most likely
as Country K was singing, "Oh Happy Day."
Yeah, I mean, most likely they will win it again. I mean, the truth of the matter is, when you look at the that division as a whole, they make the most sense. They have the best players, and somebody's got to win it. So, yeah, I mean, the only thing that I'm worried about for Tampa Bay is depth. And Country K, you could talk about it more than I can, but I am worried about the depth of that team because any major injuries, and we could say this about a lot of teams, and I'm not talking about key injuries. I'm not talking about, certain players. I'm talking about guys that go down where your backup is a far drop off. So when you start to look at that, when you start to look at the Bucks and start to take away their first string, some of those players to second string are a big drop off. It's not a small drop. So staying healthy is going to be a premium for a lot of teams, but especially Tampa Bay.
All right, Kay, would you like to elaborate on that?
But let me ask you this question before I get into it. And what I understand you're saying, not our key guys, but what specific area do you mean? Like, if you had to give me an example, like it was the O-line.
Sure. Your O-line is a far drop off from your starters. Your secondary, far drop off from your starters for your backups. And some of this raised its head last year. We saw some of this. I think you're the piece that you're the strongest at right now and has some decent depth would be wide receiver. And I wouldn't be surprised to say that, Baker's put some trust into some of those young guys. So that's why that's there. But your offensive line is a worry. Defensive line is a worry. Linebacker is a worry. And secondary is a worry.
All right. So I agree with some of that. And because you were saying you wasn't privy, so I will say this. You're right. But the thing is, the reason why I understand why we got rid of Carlton, I feel like we should have kept him another year. But at the exact same time, Zion McCollum has emerged so much, and Melvin, as Mike Williams will call him, Jamel Dean, he's a number one corner now. if he can stay healthy, he's the number one. So Zion has progressed, and I feel like they're going to try to go in the draft for defense this year. As far as the O-line, you're right. We don't have any depth. I mean, I really feel like that's probably be a free agency look now because we are wide receiver in the league and people really don't give us credit for it. As far as consistency, D-line, I feel like we've been drafting really well with D-line, and we have a lot of guys that hasn't emerged yet. We got a lot of tweeners as well. Linebacker, I fully agree. I ain't got nothing to say about that because having fucking what's his name? Neal, I hate him so much. Ryan Neal, they had him playing linebacker like 2 games because Devin White and KJ Britt was out. So
yep.
So I mean, I fully agree with, like I said, some of it, but I think it's a lot of things in our DBs. I feel like they're emerging. We do have a lot of old heads too, though, like D Delaney. He kind of old, you know what I'm saying? So we working it out. We working it out. They trying to figure it out, get the pieces in place. Because we don't have to worry about offensive skill positions, I feel like we're in a better place than most people. So we only have to focus on certain areas. You know what I'm saying? Like O-line is a big focus. I feel like our first round pick probably gonna be an O-lineman. If it take my guess, it's an O-lineman or a DB.
Well, I mean, I hear what you're saying about the secondary, and my point was the fact that the depth is the problem. So while you're saying you got emerging young talent, and I get that, but you brought up one name, and I'm not trying to knock. I'm just saying that kind of plays into what I was saying to begin with. You've got some guys that are emerging, but you don't have depth. So if you get injured in those positions, there's nobody there to back them up. You become a porous situation becomes even more porous. So that's what I'm talking about.
No, I fully agree.
And that's why I said that.
Saying in the draft, we probably our first pick is most likely either going to be a DB or a O-lineman. If we go O-line, our second pick is a DB for sure. I think they're going to draft DB heavy to fill that void of what you're talking about.
Ooh, there's a lot of good DBs out there too. What you got, Doug?
This just in. Hold on. This just in. Tyrod Taylor is staying in East Rutherford, New Jersey, but he's going to wear gang green instead of Giants blue. So now Tyrod Taylor will be backing up Aaron Rodgers with the Jets. And
he just switched locker rooms.
Linebacker. He just switched locker rooms. So, in addition, former Chargers linebacker Kenneth Murray going to the Titans on a 2-year deal. That just courtesy of Pro Football Talk on the Kenneth Murray deal. So Kenneth Murray, former Charger, now taking his talents to the Titans, and Tyrod Taylor going to the East Rutherford Jets.
Awesome.
And I want to say, I think really quickly.
The floor is yours, Kay. Go for it.
Titans are going to be the new Cleveland Browns. Okay, yeah, I think the Titans are going to be the new Cleveland Browns. No, seriously, because if you think about it, like Tony Pollard's good, but he went over there like you're not replacing Derrick Henry good.
No.
So you're not really going to win the fan base. And then as far as production, they got D-Hop, but I don't think Will Levis taking that jump for them to be able to do all of that, what they're trying to do, for Tony Pollard to be the guy. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like they're going to be the new Cleveland Browns.
D-Hop's too old to be a number one.
Agreed. And I also think that Tony Pollard is a better complimentary running back than a number one.
Tony Pollard is a scat back at best.
Yes.
He can't. Look. If you use him correctly, he can be pretty good. And he really needs his. Tony Pollard does not run between the guards very well. He's a sweep running back, off tackle running back, and he's going to make you miss. But if you are trying to power run with him, you're in trouble. And Derrick Henry is what? A power runner. So they're going to have to change their scheme if they want to use Pollard correctly.
100%. 100%. So Okay, you were spot on that statement right there. I agree.
I don't even think Titans
Kay,
aren't even going to be the Cleveland Browns. I think they're probably, with what they're building right now, they better build on speed because they are not going to have enough weight in their ass to compete with some of the bigger teams that are in their division.
I'm going to say definitely not with the Texans or the Colts, because once Richardson come back, that whole offense is going to be clicking.
Yep. So hope they're ready.
Yeah.
Okay, real quickly, promote your game this upcoming Saturday. It's the first game of the season. Is that correct?
And it's down here in Sac. I wish I could be there.
Yes, sir, it is. It's a lot to promote, so please strap in, guys. All right.
The floor is yours.
So, all right. So, firstly, I do want to promote the movie first. So, guys, please go check out Rise of the Tigers on YouTube. Right now, it's gonna get to Tubi eventually, but right now it's on YouTube. Rise of the Tigers. Canvas on your search board, or go River City Tigers Canvas, and it'll pop right up. It'll say episode 1, weeding them out. So
hold on, hold on, K. This is a question for you. Hold on. Somebody is asking you a question. Hold on.
Are we still recruiting? We actually just did the cutoff. I think it just depends on the position. I'm not entirely sure. What do you play, DJ?
So, cuz that's a direct answer to you. So if you're still there, type your answer back, and Kay can give you an answer.
All right. So
go ahead, Kay. Continue.
So yeah, we just it's a docuseries based off of the team. It's under the umbrella of the Gridiron Warriors of the Golden State. So that is the first team that's getting covered. So it's an 8-episode docuseries. It might go to 10 because the team love it so much. We might have to add more. They want to do other things that I can't mention right now. You guys just have to tune in. Please check it out. As far as the game, we got there's 2 teams that merged. What name did they stick with? They stuck with the Rattlers, but it's the North Bay Rattlers. I don't know. They switched their names so many dang on times. These teams switch their names, bro, so many times. I'm so sorry. So we're gonna say California Rattlers right now, as of right now. I don't know the surname of this team, but they're the Rattlers. Actually, the surname is the Rattlers, but whatever. You know what I'm saying.
Yes.
Anyway, so yeah, we got the Rattlers at home at River City High School, 1 Raider Lane in West Sacramento. The kickoff is at 3 p.m. Before and during the game, we're having a pop-up market. So, he plays at the Stampede. Okay, shout out to Coach Charles. That's the first coach that ever let me get in at quarterback. Shout out to Coach Charles, for sure. Yeah, in the All-Star game.
6'10" quarterback. Yikes.
That's the story in itself. I could make it short, but I'm going to finish my promo for my game.
He says the story in itself. I love it.
So it's a market before during the game. We got food, we got crafts, we got different kind of vendors out there, different food vendors, different things like that. Just to make it more exciting. So now it's an experience and just instead of a football game.
Okay.
Yeah, please hit up Coach D, hit up Manny, or you can hit up Coach Buffy. Those are the folks you hit up. Yeah, I'm at River City. Was there last season as well. Yeah. So we just got a bunch of things going on. So for every home game this season, we're having pop-up markets.
Okay.
So whichever game you come to, you'll get the chance to experience that.
I can't wait. I can't. I'm gonna hope that you guys are at home on one of my off days. So you guys play this weekend. Yeah, send me the schedule, please do.
Yeah, I'm gonna the schedule. So and it breaks down the home and away, and then you have the dates and things like that.
There we go. And if you play anywhere in Sacramento, I'm there.
Yeah, we have an away game in Sac. We play the Stampede, who EJ Wizzle plays for, on the 30th. We play them in Sacramento on the 30th. So that's our second game of the season.
So this week, I think I might be off that weekend. So yep. Like I said, y'all anywhere in Sac.
Like I was saying, at all of our home games, we have pop-up markets and stuff like that. And pre-sale tickets are $10. At the door is $12. So there you go. Okay, so yeah, you know Coach
So
Lynch.
the abbreviation CFCA, what does that stand for, Kay? Real quickly.
Oh, God dang it. Bro, I'll be honest with you. When we joined this league, I was like thinking to learn this, but I've still never learned the full acronym. I apologize for that. I'm actually Googling it right now. I'm gonna be all the way honest with you. I'm on the okay, so it's California Football Conference Association. All right, so yeah, there you go. My Google's pretty.
California
Football, California Football Conference Association. I think it was something like that.
Okay.
All right.
There you go. Dub always likes to have his acronyms. He needs to know everything.
No, that's all.
Make sure so he can be able to say it.
Can I tell you guys the quarterback story? I'm sorry.
No, go for it. Please
all
do.
Right. Yeah.
Please.
Hey fellas, before he gets too far in, I'm gonna drop off. I've got to get up at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning to catch a flight. So I appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
And let me know. Be happy to join you guys anytime.
Anytime, brother. You're welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Chris,
you got it. Thanks, gentlemen.
Travel safe.
Chris,
please travel safely.
Will not be on with us on Wednesday for the other side of the ball, but he will be watching. But he will be back with us on Sunday for Talking Ish with Dub and Chris, as Chris and I will do our own version of legal tampering on this upcoming Saturday. So please tune in on the Talking Ish with Dub and Chris YouTube page, and of course, please subscribe to our page on Talking Ish with Chris.
Yes.
But Chris, appreciate you, brother. Get some rest. Safe travels to California, definitely we'll see you on Saturday.
Appreciate that. You guys have a good one.
Thank you.
Hey,
thanks.
Thank you, Chris.
Thanks, guys.
Of course, that was Chris Vera, who joins me on every Wednesday on the other side of the ball, talking Ace NFL, which, of course, the season is in 13 days. March 24th, as the 10th season starts. He also joins me in the broadcast booth along with Scott the Viking McCorkle, and of course, me and Chris do our own sports talk show called Talking Ish from 5 to 6 on the Talking Ish with Chris and Dub YouTube page. So please subscribe to that. So, Kay, go ahead and continue your point, sir, as you were.
All right, so this is circa 2018. All right. So this is my 20 sack season. So I'll play really well in the regular season. Obviously, we didn't get the final results that we wanted, but I made the first All-Star game. The league that we're in, the WCFA, or was it WFCA, something like that? Yeah, WFCA. I was in that league. We played that All-Star game, and then I got invited into the Cross League All-Star game. So it was the WCFA versus the PCFL. Obviously, I was representing the WCFA. Guys got to the All-Star game. It was mayhem. It was not my typical All-Star game feel. None of that. Like, guys were like kind of like, it almost felt like an actual game, like the way guys were arguing for time. So I didn't even actually play my position. Like, this was the craziest crap in the world. Like, I got a chance to play quarterback and didn't even play my actual position that I made All-Stars for. So
Wow.
Time going on, we're getting our butt whooped. Not even gonna lie about it. We're getting whooped on. And the quarterback goes down because only one quarterback showed up. So pretty much I was like, Coach, that's a good question. Coach, can I get in that quarterback? I can do it. All this stuff. My height now. But I was at 287. But I was a lean 287. You know what I'm saying? Like muscle 87. So I'm flying around and stuff like that. So I convinced him. I got in. Very first play, triple option. And what made it so crazy, I ran the play, made the fake, safety comes down. I mean, the DN comes. I faked the pitch. The DN flips his hands up, and then I flicked the ball right beside the DN's helmet. Like it went right between his arms and the helmet. Like it went right between. You can even see him up there. Like what the hell? Now my current head coach, which was my teammate at the time, he only gets 5 freaking yards. I still talk shit to him about that to this day. He only got 5 yards. I did all of that, got 5 yards. I'm like, all right, cool. So second play at quarterback, we run a read option, right? Honestly, looking back, I should have gave him the ball. The fact that Derek did not get the first down, I was kind of pissed. And to change the quarter, so we had to walk the field, and I'm like mad walking the field. I'm like, this man. I was kind of pissed. I'm like, did you have field? And he trying to run somebody over, so it was like a pride thing. I'm like, oh my God. Anyway, so very next play, run the read option. I get about 8 yards, but I get to a point where it's like that same DN I was talking about, he was kind of trailing me. I wasn't worried about him. The safety comes, and the safety clearly like, I'm going for your legs. Like, I'm not even finna sit here and play with you. I'm not doing any of that. I'm gonna be tough. I'm going straight for your legs, guy. I'm already 3/4 laying down already. Like, oh. All right, so I'm pretty much, I'm in my head like, should I jump over him? Should I not? I take the hit, get tackled and stuff like that. But I get the first down. It was like a nice little 8-yard gain. Everybody's going crazy. I'm going crazy. The coach pulls me after that. I was so pissed.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, in the All-Star game, I had another chance on my team the next season because we were beating the team by 40 points. I got in that quarterback. I got pictures of that. I don't have the video. I have pictures of that. But I honestly, one of my teammates that's on my team now, he's a fullback now. He was a fullback then. I give him so much shit because in the picture, you clearly see him not doing his job. Like he's standing there, like his hands is in his pocket. Like if he was any more cool, there'll be a street right there. Like that's how much he was standing there. Like, I literally had to put it, like, I had to let him know, like, I gave him some shit, but at the time I made a picture. It said friends, it said me, friends, and enemies. So my enemies is trying to pull me down, and my friends is watching my enemies try to pull me down. I gave him a little bit of shit for that.
That is classic.
Yeah.
I love it.
So that's my quarterback.
That's classic. That's classic. So, cousin, to answer your question about Derrick Henry going to the Ravens, I literally have him either going. There was another third team that was brought to my attention because either I had him going to the Ravens, the Raiders, and now I didn't think about it, the Cowboys, because it was brought to my attention that Derrick Henry has a house in Texas. So it would be up in the air. But I'm kind of shocked that he's not signed right now. That's the shocker right now, that he doesn't have a contract.
Well, considering that Josh Jacobs is getting $12 million from the Packers, I'm pretty sure that's gonna up his value wherever he signs. Because I mean, I mean, Josh Jacobs is coming off a year ago he did win the rushing title. So, I mean, he had that going in his favor to where he got the extra $2 million that he was seeking from the Packers.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's. I mean, he would fit with the Ravens. He obviously would fit running behind that Cowboys offensive line. But again, it's just about who's going to give him the higher average value per season, because I think that's what he's gunning for in wherever he chooses to play this upcoming season. I think that's going to be. I think that's going to be the biggest. That's going to be the biggest domino to fall right there.
So you're saying that he wants to set the market to be the highest paid running back?
Given what Saquon got and given what JJ bought, I think that possibly is just go again. This is just my 2 cents. I'm not saying that's what Derrick Henry is saying. That's just what I think. But like I said,
don't think no organization is going to give him close to 12. 10.
You're
10
not,
might be the max. 10 might be the max. Because the running back position is not valued anymore like it used to be.
Agreed.
So
Agreed. It's
so
not.
The Packers have paid the most right now for a running back. If I'm, you're not going to see that, because if you look at Swift's deal and Pollard's deal, they're the same. 3 years, $24 million. I just think the Packers just wanted Josh Jacobs, and they were done with Aaron Jones, and I believe they was willing to give up the 12. I don't think you're going to see another running back get 12. You're not. And if it does, I'll come back on this show just like I apologize to Country K about Mike Evans. I'll tell you I'm wrong. I just don't see 10 and under is what I see for any running back that's signing right now. That's a free agent. Now, should Derrick Henry get the 12? I believe he should get 12 before JJ got 12.
So this just in from Pro Football Talk in regards to JJ. So the 4-year deal of Josh Jacobs is a 1-year deal with a 3-team option for 25, 26, and 27. It has no guaranteed money beyond the first year. So reluctantly, the Packers, in hindsight, the Packers have signed JJ for a 1-year deal, and has 3 team-held options for the next 3 years.
That just lets me know he wanted out of Vegas. That right there, what you just said, is he wanted out of Vegas for some odd reason. And it's crazy because it's a new regime. It ain't the McDaniels run regime. So it's something. And with his cryptic message that he sent today on IG says a lot more. So I think he wanted out of Vegas. So and you know what? I'm happy for him. If the Raiders were not going to pay him that $12 million, or what he's going to get with the total of 14 years out of this one year, they weren't going to do that. Mm-hmm. Because Telesco came out and said that they want to be running back by committee. So it was not going to be JJ getting all that money to be the number 1. So it's going to be Zamir White, maybe a rookie, and maybe we can slide in Derrick Henry. Maybe.
I mean, maybe you could. But real quickly, gonna dip away from the NFL for a bit. We'll come right back to it. But quickly recap some action that took place today in the association. The Warriors beat the Spurs 112-102. Pistons beat the Hornets 114-97. The Suns going to Cleveland and beat the Cavaliers 117-111. Mavericks beat the Bulls 127-92. And I'm going to see if yes, he did. Luka got out of bed and got another one.
Oh, he dreamt about another one?
He dreamt and got another one.
So wait. So that means he dreamt about one, and then he decided to take another 8 hours worth of sleep. It's like, you know what? I want to replicate what I did the other night. And he woke up again and had another one? Is that what you're telling me?
Mizzle, this is his 7th consecutive triple-double. I'm going to say that again.
So he's been snoring about triple doubles. This ain't just about going to bed, just thinking about waking up with one. He just been literally just snoring with one.
He's been in the hyperbaric chamber for 7 consecutive triple doubles.
Shout out to Dragon Ball Z and Akira Toriyama with that. But wow, 7 consecutive. So yeah, it ain't no more about a dream. It's just like, you know what? I showed up. I'm gonna take a shower, and I'm gonna dream about this triple double I had because I think I need to do better. This is crazy.
7 consecutive.
It's crazy.
This is insane.
Yeah, Luka.
They beat the Bulls, by the way.
Go ahead,
They
Kay.
beat the.
Yeah, Luka's otherworldly, man. Like, what's crazy right now is the way these foreign players are like hooping on a crazy level. It's insane, man. Yeah, Luka's something special. Kyrie on this team.
He is.
Well,
yes, he is.
Well, okay. If you listen to, I know you listen. Luka found it in basketball. It's when he plays back home. When he's back home is when it's tougher. He said it's easy over here. It's harder. It's harder at home. So I'm not shocked about him in the way Jokic is getting these triple doubles because it's challenging, but it ain't that challenging. It's more harder for them when they play at home. And 7 consecutive.
Well, that makes sense why it's harder because people over there aren't thinking about trying to be pretty. We want to be pretty. We always want to be the spectacle. Like, we want to look cool doing it. You get what I'm saying? You got to look a certain way. You got to have that, you know what I mean? That nice little whatever. Nice little, you know what I'm saying? On it. That's what they try to do. And Luka and Jokic don't give no craps about that.
To be on ESPN. Yeah.
Well, they beat the Bulls 127-92. It's just ridiculous. In addition to that, Suns beat the Cavaliers 117-111. The Nuggets beat the Raptors 125-119. And yes, the Joker, he woke up and decided to get one today as he had 35, 17,
telekinesis.
And 12.
It was telekinesis. So he went to bed like, hey, so you know what? We just gonna take over the NBA tonight, right? We just go, you want a triple double? I want a triple double. You go to it? Man, come on, man.
Oh, goodness.
I always say on this show that Jokic wakes up out of bed, eats his cornflakes, is like, I'm going to walk into your building with a triple-double. Now Luka decided, you know what? I'll raise your cornflakes.
I raise you.
We just gonna have corn pops because we gonna pop up in your building and just get this triple-double. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Hey, you know it's crazy. They don't even eat cereal over there. That man woke up and eat lentils. He ate lentils. Put a triple double on you. Lentils and lukewarm coffee. And woke up, ate lentils and lukewarm coffee and put a triple double on you.
Yes.
Are you sitting there eating and all kind of stuff? This man ate lentils and lukewarm coffee.
And walked in your building.
14 bars.
Thank you.
And
walked in your building and just got a triple double.
I'm
serious, man.
Go still fast. Pop-Tarts. You probably wake up, eat Pop-Tarts, come to the gym, put a triple double and go home.
I'm in tears.
Easy.
Damn it, man.
Easy because no cop.
Damn it, Beavis.
Both of these guys are bored here in America. They're bored.
Yes, they have to be. They have to be.
Like, that's what's even like. Jokic just said it. He is bored out here. He puts up triple doubles, go home and be bored, and come back the next night do the same thing. That's
K. He won the championship, and he was worried about going home to go see his horses race. He left his damn MVP trophy.
He didn't care. He didn't care.
He was more worried about his damn horses than he just won a damn finals. Yes, he celebrated in that pool with Jamal Murray. That was all for show. He was thinking about his horses while he pushed Jamal Murray in that pool. I promise you. He left his trophy.
You know, I blame the association because of the association. So seriously, the association have more interaction with the fans. Like if the fans were able to do like what they do overseas, like you know what I'm saying, like the way they are live and how they're aesthetic and stuff like that. That feel he probably would be more at home. Like those triple doubles would probably be even crazier. Like he putting up triple doubles, the man had like 35. You know what I'm saying? Like he probably could put up like 60, a 60-point triple double, like easily.
But you know what? But you know what the funny thing about that is though is the fact that he really doesn't want to score. He'd rather just get rebounds and get assists. And it's like if you force him, it's like teams force him to be a scorer. But his heart really is to play defense, protect the rim, get rebounds, and get assists. He really doesn't want to. He would rather let Jamal Murray be the leading scorer than he would be because he just cares about getting rebounds and getting assists and setting up the teammates and playing that two-man game with Jamal Murray, which they do oh so beautifully. It's one of the best two-man games to watch. It's almost you're like watching the reincarnation of Stockton and Malone. And hello, Big Oos. Good evening. How are you, sir? Hopefully,
hey, look, you know,
go ahead,
sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I know your comparison with Stockton Malone, but you know who I think it is that's more modern, who actually, I feel like based off his mindset, off the two guys' mind, who it actually really is, it's LeBron and Kyrie.
That's a good comparison.
Because
that's
LeBron,
not a bad comparison
at all. Like LeBron, if you look at his whole career, he won a pass, and that was always his downfall. He wasn't a killer.
I do like that, Kay.
His downfall for him. He's not a killer, but in reality, he's trying to get everybody going. That's always been my argument for him. I'm like, every time he gets my own team, those high caliber guys that everybody goes to that list, none of those guys play to their standard, except for like down there in Miami. Like that's really it. The big three in Miami. And it took me a while. Chris Bosh, I hated Chris Bosh for a long period of time. You see what I'm saying? So it took me a while to realize I had to get past my fan hatred and all of that crap. You get what I'm saying? And stop being biased. But
but Chris Bosh to me, once he left Toronto, he became more three-point trigger guy because when he was in Toronto, he was more of the mid-range and being the block. And then when he got to Miami, he decided he wanted to become a three-point shooter, which why I don't know. But I mean, it's like get your ass, hit that 15 to 17 mid-range shot that you did also in Toronto and just, go from there. But I mean, that is a very good comparison about the Kyrie LeBron two-man game that Jokic and Murray do play. Because I know
I do like that.
It was in effect in that game. It was in full effect in that game 5 in 2016 where they both scored for 40 and just torched the Warriors in game 5, which of course we know because Draymond likes to touch people's nuts. And, that's what happened.
You went there, damn it.
He's a habitual.
Well, he likes to. He liked touching nuts. Dwight Howard likes to touch bat and ball. So I mean, it is what it is.
Stop it.
I mean, he's right. Is he right? I mean, when he's right,
he's not lying, Kay. I know he ain't lying, but damn.
I mean,
there's visual evidence of Dwight Howard doing this.
He went as far as saying that's the reason why he's in Taiwan right now, but he did not say that.
We know why he's in Taiwan right now.
Oh no,
exactly. But Doug didn't say that, right? So he didn't go that far. He kept it very classy.
He did keep it classy, and I took it there. My bad.
Look at you.
Oos. They made Oos mad. He's going Oosy. Oh boy. He's feeling Oosy.
Wait, hold on, wait. Oos. Dub got to send you the link because we also need your.
Already did.
We need you.
Already did.
Oh well, Oos, come on the show, man, and talk about your Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We already had Country K. We will love your take on what your Bucks have done if you got the time.
That's if you're not being dad or at work. But the link has been sent.
Yeah. If you being dad, then I totally understand.
I think that means he's coming. I think that response means that Big Oos is coming on. And well, you know what? We might as well ask him about Dwayne and Joseph and Joshua. And
you
all
already
them.
Stop taking my fucking thunder away. Damn it. Let him come on the show so we can talk to him first.
I'm still mad about it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still mad. I don't like for a 3rd round pick. I'm still pissed about that. You could have milked it. You could have got something other than a 3rd round pick. That's it.
Who we talking about, Kay?
Halton Davis.
Oh,
that's what you got.
Oh, he's
for.
Ooh.
Well, to our 19 viewers, I think this is the most we've had at one time. Now we're up to 20.
No, we were already up to 21. We were up to 21. And see, this is what makes me mad how technology decides it wants to be a jackass. Because when we normally have like 8 to 10 people watching, technology just lets us flow through the show. But when we have a high volume of viewers, hey, I'm here. But see, I'm having not bad weather, but it's raining here. So, Dub, I don't know if you're still having high winds out there in Vegas.
Not high winds, but there was a steady breeze today.
Okay.
Which probably led to me being very irritated with technology and changing laptops and all this good stuff.
We knocking on wood right now because it's going good. Okay. So, Dub, introduce the 2 guests that we are now bringing on to the show.
All right. So, joining us, we got some A7FL flavor, and we got the Big Goose in the house. We got Big Goose in the house, of course, Mr. Hammer. And from the reigning defending national champions, the Las Vegas Insomniacs, Mr. Zelly Denzel Daniels.
Oh, is he coming on to talk about what Denver didn't do? Is that what he coming on to talk about?
I don't know what Des. I don't know
because they cleaning house too.
I was get a Russ. Russ had to go for sure. Russ had to go.
Oh yeah. Big Oos.
What up, gentlemen? How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Hey man, you know how we doing. As I'm gonna say, my dad says a certain thing. He says black and breathing. So I'm gonna take that quote.
I hear that.
No, but as always, Oos and Desi, always good to have you guys on the show.
Yes, like loyal supporters of the show.
These guys are very loyal supporters of the show.
Appreciate you guys. Again,
yes, definitely. To our 19 viewers that are watching right now, we appreciate you. This has been our legal tampering free agent edition of the Mizzle and Dub Show. To which, again, don't forget, during the draft, day 1 of the draft, Mizzle and I will be live if he's off that Thursday. If he's off on day 1, if he's off, me and Mizzle will do our yearly NFL draft show as the draft is happening.
Check the calendar.
To where we will see who goes where. And it's been a show that a lot of fans have liked. We even had fans of their fan bases come on and discuss their draft picks. So since you guys are on here, if Mizzle happens to be off day 1 of the draft, the invitation will be for you guys to come talk about your team's draft picks on night 1 of the draft, which this year it is in Detroit, Michigan, next month in the month of April. So, Oos, real quickly, your thoughts on Mr. Evans returning, and as you like to call him, well, Nancy and I decided to come back to Tampa for 3 more years, and very happy about that. So, Big Oos, the floor is yours.
Mr. Reagan, yes. Yes, Mr. Reagan. It's a good deal. To me, it was a good deal. A lot of people was tripping about it. They made it seem like it was a big price, and it wasn't, to be honest, compared to the rest of the. For example, Kirk Cousins. Now that's a big price. And didn't he just what did he injure? What did he injure last year?
His Achilles.
His Achilles. So he's coming straight off of an injury. You know what I mean? So for the Dirty Birds to pay him that amount, that's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn. But as far as Baker coming back, I liked it. They kind of worried me, but it was more of a worry, not worry type situation because I know Jason. I just didn't want him to try to go get Russell. If that makes sense.
I don't think nobody running Russell Oos.
No. So Russell is not a bad player, to be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. Now, let's if John Elway would have went and got him some players offensively, it would have been a different story. But since the fact that he had to deal with Judy, who can't get who is the what's his name? Clifford Franklin of the league. He is the Clifford Franklin of the league. He fast but can't save his soul.
Oh, I caught that jab. Mr. Zelly. I heard that DHV reference. Yeah, but I bet you. Okay.
So let's.
Hey, check the record though, Daniels. Check the record. When the last time you beat my Raiders? Yep. Go ahead, Oos. He ain't saying nothing.
No, so if John Elway would have just went and got him some pieces, it would have been a different story. That's just how I feel like that scene would have played out. But since he only had, and you seen it, what's his name? Cortland Sutton started the ball at the end of the season. So that gel between him and Russell started to mold a lot smoother than, Jerry Jeudy. But you know what I mean? But that's neither here or there because now we will never know. You know what I mean? Now he's a steel curtain.
Good.
I doubt he's gonna win a 7th ring with the steel curtain, but you never know. I will be pissed. I would say this: if I'm a Broncos fan and this asshole takes the team to the Super Bowl, I will be furious. Not fast and furious. I will be furious. I will be pissed.
I mean, they might well get mad.
What would you?
He's gonna go further than
I wouldn't.
He is with the Broncos. So they might well get mad now. He got a receiver in Pittsburgh and a running back.
Yeah, he do. I ain't gonna lie. He has players now, bro. Like he has players now. But I mean,
so Zelly. Let me ask Zelly. So Zelly, who is Sean Payton looking for at quarterback to run this offense in Denver now that because I mean, obviously he inherited Russell Wilson. Payton didn't. He wasn't under Payton. He was under Nathaniel Hackett. Obviously, Hackett didn't even last the whole. If Harbaugh doesn't get him first, because I mean, I don't know why he would because
that would be stupid. That would be stupid if he takes McCarthy and he got already his NASCAR in Herbert. Why would he do that?
You're not wrong, but Zelly, from your perspective,
that will kill that young man's career if Harbaugh takes McCarthy to back up Herbert, because Herbert technically doesn't come off the field. But go ahead, Zelly. I'm sorry, I just had to say.
Zell, where from your perspective, from your mindset, where do you think Sean Payton's going to go as far as quarterback? Who do you think he might bring in to run his offense? If you have an idea.
I was thinking Kirk Cousins before he went to Atlanta because he wants someone that he can coach that'll listen. I think Russ is rubbing wrong from the beginning when Russ had his own office and shit and it was kind of within the team. So now, I wouldn't mind going after Fields. He's young.
Like Country K said, if Kirk Cousins would have came to the Denver Broncos, oh happy day.
Oh God, here we go.
It would have been, yeah.
Broncos going to get Jimmy G.
Lord.
Jimmy G out here getting passed around.
Strong drink tonight, huh?
Jimmy G out here getting passed around. That's crazy. My man went from one side of the American states all the way to the other side of American states to the center. My man just getting passed around.
And not to mention he still has to serve a 2-game suspension. There's still that part.
That's pathetic.
But Zelly, if they go draft wise, who do you think the Broncos might draft at quarterback if they go that route?
I don't want to. Who would just?
Really? So you're gonna stick with Jake? So you're gonna stick with Stidham?
I'd rather get a veteran that's already in the NFL. You know, Champagne, he doesn't like to wait. He wants to win. Right? He wants to win now.
You're not wrong.
So do you want Flacco? Because I believe he's the only one that's out there right now that's servable.
No, I wouldn't want Flacco either. I wouldn't want Flacco either.
Well, then your best bet is drafting the quarterback.
Yeah, I mean,
because Jarrett Stidham is your only quarterback on the roster right now under contract, if I'm not correct.
That's true. Very true.
So you need at least 2 more quarterbacks on your roster.
Unless Trevor Lawrence gets sent to the Denver Broncos.
I like that.
I don't see that happening at all. And why would that happen? Why would
they sent Mac Jones. They sent Mac Jones to Jacksonville, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
I know where U's going with that.
They don't send Mac Jones to Jacksonville, so it's kind of like, damn, why they send Buddy down there?
Nah, I think that I hope the I hope the Broncos don't draft one of those top quarterbacks, because I ain't trying to see that twice a year, because I'm trying to get up there to get Daniels. That's what I'm trying to do.
Well, y'all still want Daniels? You don't believe in the mustache Minshew?
That was just to be the backup, just in case we don't get the quarterback that they're looking at. He wasn't signed to be the number one.
Gotcha.
That pickup was to be because we're cutting Hoyer and we're cutting Garoppolo. The only one on the roster is Aiden O'Connell. So Minshew,
you think he's solid?
Excuse me?
Do you think he'll be a solid quarterback, Aiden?
No, he's a servable backup. I don't think he can do a full 18. I don't think so. Even though he knows the system and everything like that, but AP came out and said that he wants a mobile quarterback.
Hold on,
EJ. Ain't mobile.
Hold on, EJ. Now, give Minshew some credit. He played very well.
I love you.
He played very well for the Colts last year, and if the running back did not drop that pass, the Colts might have won the division and not the Texans.
But see, what Raider Nation is not thinking, they're not missing the bigger picture. With Minshew being signed, you're definitely
hold on. Breaking news. Hold on. Sam Darnold has just signed a 1-year deal to go to Minnesota. So Sam Darnold is going to Minnesota to be the Vikings quarterback.
So Minnesota still might draft a quarterback. That's pretty good.
Well, that's the most ass backwards shit I've ever heard.
That's coming from Ian Rappaport. So Sam Darnold, spending 1 year in Santa Clara, backing up Purdy, gets a 1-year, $10 million deal to go to the Minnesota Vikings.
Well, that's because that's going to be a better chance for him to start. But to get back to what you said about Minshew, we only have one quarterback on our roster at the time before Minshew was signed. So you get the most servable young veteran. He's the youngest out the bunch right now. And he's a winner. Just think about it. Who beat the Raiders in the last game of the season in Oakland? It was Gardner Minshew.
So y'all pulling them. If you can't beat them, join them.
I'm not pulling that, Kay. I'm just more looking at that. I believe they were looking at he will be the good backup plan to compete with Aiden O'Connell just in case they can't get the quarterback they want in the draft, because they needed to sign a vet.
As a fan, like, who would you want out of these quarterbacks? Like, if you had to dream. overall, though. Vegas Raiders got the number 1 pick. You can pick whoever you want at quarterback. Who would you get?
Well, because we have AP as our coach, I would say Jay Daniels. That's because the reason why I say Jay Daniels, because they damn near basically come out and said that's who they want. So I don't want no what ifs with this regime right now. If Jaden Daniels is who they want to go get him. Because if they don't get him and they just go off and get someone else, well, if I went up and got Jay, who I wanted at quarterback, no. If you're gonna fall with who you want. Go get him. I don't want no excuses.
Joe Milton?
Who?
Joe Milton?
Who the hell is Joe Milton?
Oh, bro. All right. So what EJ just talking about? Joe Milton, bro, that's a sleeper. To me.
Oh, the one that threw that goddamn rocket in the combine?
Yeah. Yeah, buddy with the dreads.
I need.
Yeah.
So we said. So is he? All right. So as we said, Milton is the Anthony Richardson of the combine, because Anthony Richardson did the same thing. He came out there and showed a big arm, but you didn't have that much film on him. I mean, you had film on him, but you didn't have. So are we saying is Milton that kind of guy?
No.
Is he worth us? Where do you think he's gonna fall?
I could say he is another Jalen Hurts. He's another Jalen Hurts if he's under the right system. If he's not under the right system, we all know how that's going down. You know what I mean? Bless you.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? So
thank you.
But
well, I mean, he does have the he does have the prototypical height because he is 6'5" and weighs 236, and that is prototypical. And that is prototypical. Your quarterback height.
He's a big son bitch.
Yeah,
he's a big son bitch.
He a solid dude.
Okay.
Like I said, man, everybody else had their eyes on like McCarthy or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I get it. He just won the championship. Yeah, I get it. Hooray! Clap, clap.
Hello, Jimmy. How are you, sir?
But if we're being honest, Joe Milton is the sleeper for quarterbacks in the draft, in my opinion. Now, my opinion isn't relevant like that, but
on the Mizzle and Dub Show, it counts, brother.
I feel like he's the sleeper. Another person who's the sleeper, but I feel like he gonna be Russell Wilson 2.0. Is old boy from Washington,
Michael Penix.
Penix. Now I'll take Penix Jr. for sure.
City. That's crazy.
Yep.
I'll take Penix.
I know who I would take for the Broncos in the draft. I thought about it.
Who's that, Desi?
Spencer Rattler.
That's why you a Broncos fan.
I would take him.
Good job. Good job.
Not gonna lie to you, y'all gonna have a lot of tough treading in y'all future if y'all was to do that.
No, I think
good job. That's why you're a Broncos fan.
When he's at Texas Tech, I feel like they got the same mindset. I would take him.
Yeah, but he's not Patrick Mahomes.
I'm saying that's only one that came out.
I'll take Rattler. I would.
I'm gonna be honest.
Under Sean Payton?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can see that. I can see Sean trying to recreate Drew Brees 2.0 type deal.
That makes sense.
He couldn't do it with Russell because Russell was already out the door type.
Yeah.
Thing, you know what I mean?
Did you hear they said that he was already talking to the Steelers during the season because he knew he was getting let go?
Oh yeah, I knew that when they sat his ass.
I mean, it's a lot.
I didn't know he was going to the Steelers. I just knew he was ready to go as soon as they sat him on the bench. They weren't trying to pay him. They weren't trying to pay him his incentives. He knew that. They knew that. So it was like, yeah, go ahead, sit your old ass down here, big fella.
Well, any team that took on Russell Wilson the Broncos is going to pay a good like 95% of his contract. So that's why the Steelers signed for like what 1.25 million this year for 1 year.
Right.
They're getting what 38 mil from the Broncos easily.
Mm-hmm.
That was the worst trade in NFL history. Next to Herschel Walker getting traded.
No, like I said, if John Elway would have got out of his old school mindset thinking that, hey, the players that we have is going to be solid. Like, no, fool. If he would have went and got players, you know what I mean? Not elite players, but players that are way better than who the hell he had, I think the Broncos would have had a conversation at the table. But since he didn't make no moves, we all seen how that played out. Now he's part of the Steelers Nation now. You know what I mean?
Well said.
Oos. There's only one fucking nation, bro.
Oh, the Raiders?
It ain't Steelers Nation, man. It's only one.
You right. Y'all hold that nation to the soul.
Hey.
All the L's with the nation, too. And there's no L's in nation.
Well, it's cool.
It's cool.
It cracks me up when I didn't heard from damn near every sports team. I didn't heard Buck Nation. I didn't heard Niner Nation. I didn't heard Steeler Nation. And I'm like,
Buck Nation? Who said Buck Nation?
I swear to God. Excuse me. I'm not gonna put the Lord out there. Duh. You can back me up on this. I have sent him pictures of every nation that I have seen. I've seen Niner Nation. I've seen Buck Nation, Steeler Nation.
Oh,
Cowboys have even thrown it out there.
Them Brady fans, Buck Nation. We ain't never said no Buck Nation around our territory.
Never.
It's the crew.
The crew.
Yeah, right. I understand that, but I've seen.
But there's also a group called the Buckaholics. Also,
that too.
They call themselves a nation.
Oh no.
Yeah, no. You never call your. There's only one flipping nation in the NFL, and it's the silver and black, baby. And that's one thing that I will fight for all day, every day.
Y'all
call your team all you want to.
Y'all went from a nation to a third world country. You can have that.
That's cool. And I'll follow that team to that third. And I'll follow that team to that third world country. K. Don't think.
No, I kid you.
I told everybody.
Kid you not. Back in high school at Fairfield High, somebody was clowning his team, and he said, "Y'all might move to be called the Baghdad Raiders." And Mizzle said, "If they move to be the Baghdad Raiders, I'd be a daggone Baghdad Raider fan." He said that many moons ago on the campus of Fairfield High. He's like, "I don't care where they move."
He's still a Raider.
He's still a Raider.
I am a fan of the organization, not the motherfucking city.
I feel
it. They just so happened to play in Oakland, and that was my very first NFL game. I love my dad. Shout out to Mr. David Ray Mason. He took me to my very first game. I've been a Raider fan. I mean, I've been to LA to go visit my family, and he go watch a Raider game, and I'm like, mofo, why I'm not there with you?
Right.
You know, I am a Raider fan. I love whatever. Like I said, they in Oakland, beautiful. I'm from Richmond. I can go see them anytime I want to, as long as they're in Oakland. But I don't care. I'm a Raider.
I feel it. I hear you.
At least we say where we play.
Right.
We ain't like Santa Clara, Arlington, and East Rutherford.
Right.
We say we claim where we play.
And Inglewood, and Buffalo, and Landover.
And I was getting there.
Park.
Calm down. I was getting there.
But to answer your question earlier, the signing with Baker Mayfield, I think it was a good thing. As far as Mike Evans, I'm glad they got a deal going for Mike Evans. Now hopefully he can go and pay for some catching classes, because all this important drops he was doing, yeah. I'm gonna need brother to next season. None of that shit happening. Put some super glue or some shit on your hands or something. Because you out here catching the most craziest passes when
Are you saying he need to go little Giants Oos?
Something. You gotta do something.
Stick him. He needs to go little Giants Oos.
Yeah, you gotta do something. Because he was out here wide open, dropping wide open passes, but catching all types of passes in traffic.
But ain't that how it is though, Oos? You know how it is.
That is. And it's just like, God damn it. Come on, Evans.
So since I have both Buccaneer fans on the show with us, let me ask you this question. Now, given that, okay, Baker's resigned, Evans resigned, and you guys gave the tag to Antoine Winfield. What do you think
what are the chances of what?
You gotta say that again. You broke off at the end of that, Dub.
Nah, you're muted, Dub. You're muted.
Your mic's muted.
There you go.
My question is, given that you guys have re-signed Baker, re-signed Mike Evans, and you guys gave the franchise tag to Antoine Winfield, what do you think the chances are that a deal could possibly get done to give an extension to Antoine Winfield?
It's not going to be this season. I think they're trying to get all these other little pieces like sold up, and they're going to get them a real good deal. But honestly, personally, I personally think they're going to let Devin White walk, and they're going to draft running linebackers. And that's probably going to be that's going to help Antoine next season. I don't feel like that contract going to go with that, but I feel like that's probably the approach they're going because they saw Yaya emerging at Get Ready Shaq, so they like Kenny Britt a lot. I mean, not Kenny, but KJ Britt a lot.
Right.
He ain't like he younger or nothing like that, but
he's more experienced.
Yeah, he's more experienced, got more field awareness and stuff like that, and he's played everything. When he went to special teams, his game just elevated because I guess he found another hunger. I still keep Devin though. I don't know why. I feel like if they played Devin how Devin's supposed to be played instead of trying to play this man like a coverage linebacker, he would have still been effective.
Thank you.
And I've said that too.
Thank you.
They didn't use him like they used him the Super Bowl run. He's more of an attacker instead of a coverage linebacker.
Yep.
And that's exactly the Super Bowl run we had with Brady. That's what was our success, was blitzing him 90% of the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I agree with that. Now, as far as him talking about he want to be one of the highest paying, it's kind of like, hold on, buddy. You can't even cover to save your soul. We need progressive coverage back there in order to give you a bag. You know what I mean? You ain't Levante David. You know what I mean? Like Levante David, that's something we can say LD will say. You know what I mean? Dan would be like, okay, I agree. Yeah, get this man his bag. But Devin White is like, nah, player. You got some false to you. Now, as far as if the Bucks is able to trade him off, like I stand with K. I don't want to see him go because he does have some positive traits as a defensive player. Now, but if they aren't able to get him off and, he's going off to get paid somewhere else, I would love them to pick up an edge rusher. We just lost, we cut Shaquille and, thank you for getting that sack leader under us. But at the end of the day, you was getting old, player. Now it's time to move on. You know what I mean? So to help out Yaya, if they're not going to use what's his name, Servassier Dennis to his full potential, because I feel like he's a sleeper too.
Yeah, he's solid.
You know what I mean? If they don't use him as he's supposed to, then I suggest we go get an edge rusher.
But you why they got rid of Shaq?
Huh?
You don't think that's the reason why they got rid of Shaq? To spread that time?
I hope so. But I feel like they got rid of Shaq so that way they can cover up that cap space. Hence why they let go of Russell Gage too.
Yeah.
To create that money, you know what I mean?
Ooh.
Now I don't know if it's specifically to create money to sign Wirfs and spread a little love to LD to keep him there, or it is to trying to find edge rusher. You know what I mean? But it's one of those. I don't want them to spend hella money on the edge rusher. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I want them to spend money on the pieces that we need.
Do you want it now? So you want it on offense or you want it on defense? Where you want the money spent at? Now that you got Baker and Mike Evans back, where do you want them to start spreading the money at in free agency?
Defensively.
Okay.
Offense wise, yeah, we lost Jensen, but our protection up front is going to be solid because everyone's going to have chemistry now, even with the rookies. You know what I'm saying? Make sure priority number one, make sure we get Wirfs back. That's the main thing. You know what I'm saying? Do not let one of the best left tackles go. If you do, I'm going to fly to Tampa myself and whoop Jason's ass.
No, don't do it. Already be there.
It's going to be like, bro, what are we doing? You know what I mean? But that's priority.
So you and K go be there then.
Right, bro. Like, man.
So
you know what I'm saying?
So if we read something in the Tampa Saints,
the tabloids,
no, it's gonna be national news. It's gonna be national.
All right. But I did speak to one of my guys out here about Eric Armstead, and I was like, I like Eric, but he gonna want money.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why he got released from the Niners.
Right,
he want money.
But speaking of this, he
took DeForest Buckner's money and never showed up again. He had that one good year in 2019. Right. Buckner isn't
that's your front office,
right?
That's your front office.
And you know what's crazy? I said this shit to Big B. Big B will tell you. He is my witness. As soon as that 2019 Super Bowl loss, y'all let go of Defoe. I said, for what? That is your man eater right there. That is your man eater. Why would you let him walk? And then I get it. Back then, you guys didn't have that much money to give him, but it's like, but that chemistry y'all had with Robert Saleh, I guarantee you, Coach, all he had to do was jab at him a few times, and I guarantee you would have took a pay cut.
No,
because then y'all probably would have repeated.
You can manip the cap, Oos. You can manip the cap. You know, if they want to keep him, they could have found a way to keep him. Any team that wants to keep their players, they can find a way to make that money happen.
Here's what happened. They couldn't pay DeForest Buckner because their dumbasses paid dumbass D Ford that money, and then unfortunately Buckner became expendable.
That's right. That's right. That's facts.
Because D Ford probably played a total about 4 games after that 2019 season.
And then y'all pick him up after the debacle he had with the Kansas City Chiefs. He was offsides 2 times.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
The Niners do a lot of dumb organizational moves. Hey, John Lynch, we'll give y'all Chris Godwin for 2 first-round picks.
Right.
Since y'all doing dumbass shit.
Right. Y'all get BA about the wall.
Mr. Opportunist Country K right there with that one.
I mean, I agree. I agree with that.
Look, hey, we need something back.
Right. It's like y'all getting a Super Bowl champion, you know what I mean? Something that y'all can't get, but that's fine. Yeah. We'll give you one. You know what I mean? You can take this Super Bowl champ with you. Just give us a solid pick back. And then that solid pick we get, we're going to turn around and go and get somebody else. I like Jason's mindset. Jason is like the biggest drug dealer in the game right now, sitting here flipping shit. Jason, yeah, that now I know why Tom loves staying in Florida. He yeah, D-boy J, that's what they call him. D-boy J, he out here flipping shit. He over here trying to make sure shit's solid.
Look, hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's funny as fuck because we the only team to have a goddamn parade, a yacht parade
on the yacht.
That's funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck.
Nobody else thought about that shit.
That's definitely his call. That's Jason Lynch's call.
That was his shit. He's like, what? We on the what? We on the bed. We there. We going to the beach. What you talking about?
Hey, he was on the water 4 hours earlier than the parade.
Right. Why everybody over here talking about, yeah, I'll show you the corner. Jason over here, all right, we'll take your ass for a boat ride. What it look like? We'll take your ass for a boat ride. Come ride with me, Pim. I'll show you what we kick it at.
Hey, real quick.
But yeah, man, Wirfs is a priority, man. We definitely got to sign him, re-sign him back. Defensively wise, we have to get a rusher, bro. We have to. And Todd Bowles got to get out of that goddamn Madden mindset. He likes to play conservative every damn time. Then he wants to play man like we got fast-ass cornerbacks. And I'm glad we got rid of Trash Boy, that trade to Detroit Lions.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Who got
Carlton Davis.
Oh.
Yeah, Carlton Davis got traded to the Detroit Lions.
Okay, how you feel about that one?
I've been saying that all show. That's been pissing me off.
Yes.
Yes, that's right.
For a third-round pick. That's what's pissing me
off. Okay, so that's what you were saying about third-round pick. Okay, yes. Now I'm here. I'm there now. Okay.
They could have finagled that to something other than a third-round pick. You traded one DB for a third-round pick.
Right, I agree too. I said the same shit. I was like, damn, y'all could have go like at least close to the second round, at least tiptoe to the second round.
Man, if you could be able to back the thirds, ought to have been a little bit better. Like,
right, it's like, god damn, we pretty much. But then again, it goes to show that the other teams knew how trash can this man was. You know what I mean? So Dan Campbell was like, "Hold on, you not finna just dump him off. Then old boy just get like 100-some yards on. Yeah, you not just gonna get this." But then again, I agree with what Kay's saying, man. Yes, we could have got at least closer, mid-second round or at least early second round. But who knows? Hopefully, D-Boy J got something else up his sleeve.
He got to. Hey, that's what I wanted to ask you. I understand you saying that Michael Penix is going to be a worse than you say Russell Wilson or Jalen Hurts. But do you think that Tampa going to trade Kyle Trask? And should Tampa draft Penix?
You know what?
That clock.
The only reason why I say he would be Russell Wilson 2.0 is if only he has a coach like Pete Carroll. And the only coach that's near Pete Carroll as of right now to me is the Eagles.
Sirianni. Oh boy. Yikes.
That's the closest.
That makes sense. I agree with that fully.
To Pete Carroll.
Yeah.
I agree.
Go get an argument out of me on that one either.
You know what I mean? So if to Todd Bowles, if he comes over to Todd Bowles, I think what's his name, Bruce Arians will get in his ear, and you know what I mean, and start to try to help him out with like quarterbacking and shit like that. He's a solid ass quarterback. That's one thing I'm not gonna take away from him, but everyone's seen his play during the championship. They Jim Harbaugh just exposed him. You feel me? But everybody gets exposed at that level. You know what I'm saying? But Kyle Trask.
My only argument I had for Josh. So my argument, what I had for Josh when we first got Baker, I said Baker's never had the type of receivers that we have in Tampa.
Right.
And I would say the exact same thing for Penix. He don't have the exact same. He hasn't had the same type of receivers like he had in college. You know what I'm saying? Like the guys that we got, because I like to proclaim us as wide receiver. You good vision, like been finding just
he had solid wide receivers. I just don't I don't trust his offensive line.
Oh,
that's who I didn't trust. I didn't trust his offensive line. His right side offensive line couldn't save him to save his soul. Big Oos on the left side was barely even getting help, but he was still holding his shit. But the right side, that was where it was started to collapse for him. But I agree with you saying. I agree. If Bowles were to trade off Trask and bring him in, I wouldn't mind him coming in because the new OC. Everyone see what he did with Matt Stafford when he came into to the Rams.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Got them a Super Bowl ring type shit. So who knows what he can do with a younger quarterback? You know what I'm saying? Fresh younger quarterback at that. So I wouldn't mind him or Joe Milton.
Ooh.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Joe Milton is going to be the next Cam Newton if he's set up right.
So do you think do you think his combine was more like Anthony Richardson? And you take the risk on him because the talent is there, and if he's coachable, you don't want to have that like, damn, he was there and I didn't draft him, and he might bite you in the ass. Does he have that Richardson effect?
He does have that Richardson effect, but that's a hit or miss, to be honest, because he could have been balling, you know what I'm saying, in college, but when he gets to the league, that's a different ball game. Everybody knows that. When you get to the league, you're separating the men from the monsters. When you're leaving, when you're leaving high school, you're going into college. You're separating the men from the boys. You feel what I'm saying?
That's your setup to be a grown ass man if you want to go to the NFL.
But when you go to the NFL, you got to be a monster. There ain't no more men. You're leaving the men to become a monster on this stage type shit. Now,
true shit.
If
I like that.
Like I said, it just all depends on where they fall with the right play callers, bro. And
that is it.
You know what I'm saying? That's all where it comes down to. You know what I mean? And if and I kind of like what Kay was saying, get rid of Trask because he's just taking up space on the bench, and it's like if you ain't even gonna put him in rotation, go ahead, sit him down somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Okay. To find him a new home, find him somewhere where he can go, at least try to become great somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's in the Giants, because Giants hasn't signed nobody, right?
I don't think no, they traded for Brian Burns from the Panthers, the linebacker from the rusher from the Panthers.
Oh, so that's way.
Yeah, they
Burns.
They traded a 2 and a 5.
That's tough.
And they gave him a 5-year deal, I believe.
That's tough. He went from the Panthers to the Giants.
Well, how I look at that is, did he go somewhere that was better, or did he just go to the same situation?
He just went to the same situation.
I totally agree.
But it only different.
Because the Giants don't even know who the hell their quarterback is going to be, and they just lost Saquon Barkley.
Right.
And
they just lost the quad monster too to the Eagles, bro. Exactly. They didn't even try to send him to a different, they didn't even try to send his ass.
At least if you could have tagged him, and if you wasn't just look what, excuse me, look what the Panthers did. They tagged Brian Burns, knowing they didn't want to sign him.
Right.
And they got a 2 and a 5 for him. The Giants didn't even tag Saquon and be like, well, okay, we're gonna tag you, but if we can't come to any deal, go get it.
Right.
Somebody would have came and got him.
Somebody would have. Shit. I know we would have, but to what?
If you'd have did that, you'd have stopped him from signing within your own division. Like Dub said earlier, he did that shit so he can stick it to the Giants twice a year.
Yeah, and I agree, and that's why he did that, because he was like, hold on, no, and then it made matters worse when Tiki came on social media, started talking that raspy shit.
Good call on that.
So when he came on here talking that shit,
you dead to me, and he was like, "Ain't
wow.
you the one who left?" Oh,
right. And it's like, damn. Like, and I get it, he's an old head, but it's just like, damn, OG, you making us all look bad. Like we all ain't in the same boat.
But wait, how can you get mad at Saquon? I think you just mad because he signed with the Eagles. I think if he signed with any other organization that wasn't in that division, he wouldn't have said a damn thing. But since it was to the Eagles,
right?
But you got to forget, is it his fault he wants to go home?
Mm-hmm. Right.
He's from Pennsylvania.
And he needed that pay.
Thank you.
He needed that pay. And the Giants weren't willing. And the Giants was already in debt with Daniels.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And he's barely even a baller himself.
Well, I think he also went to leave because they gave the money to Daniel Jones before they gave it to him. That was the most disrespect right there.
That was.
Because he was the whole offense over Daniel Jones.
Exactly. He's from Pennsylvania. And that's the crazy part. And I agree. I would have been like, yeah, bro, I'm about to whoop y'all ass twice. You about to see me twice. I'm about to put up twice, 200 yards on purpose. Jamal Lewis style. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, as far as defensive wise, man, we got to find somebody, man, like an actual baller defensively as an edge rusher. Like I said, if Eric Armstead is willing to come over without a big bag, welcome to the crew. But if not, take your problems elsewhere.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Only because I know he can help. He can help out Vita Vea in the middle.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
I totally forgot that Vita Vea is still there.
You feel what I'm saying?
Ooh, and
it'll help. It'll help the back end. It'll help the rotation because it'll give. Not only once Vita gets out, you can always trust Gaines, but who's going to be on the other side of Gaines? You get what I'm saying? And yeah, we got Kancey, but to me, Kancey has to be a DN type deal. He has to be a 3-tech. You can't have him always on the inside getting up because he's not Aaron Donald yet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He is not Aaron Donald yet. And then being that Aaron Donald already set that foundation, offensive lineman's training has gotten way better because of him. You know what I'm saying? So now offensively across the board of all 32 teams, all these coaches is like, okay, we not finna keep getting our ass whooped by another Aaron Donald.
By somebody inside.
You know what I'm saying? And that's and that's who Kancey is. And to me, I feel like he just needs to be used more on the outside than the inside. On certain plays. Yeah. And if Eric Armstead can come in, you know what I mean, with a helping hand with that, that'll be a great place to put him on an outside type deal. You know what I mean?
Oh, I agree. You got it. Well, what we said earlier in the show is the NFL look like it's transitioning back to the old days to where teams are trying to build within the trenches.
Yes,
it ain't about the outside and get your quarterback and build within your offensive line and your defense.
Exactly.
The trenches is where it's at now. So, and I thought I would not be able around to see where that will happen again in NFL. because
then y'all got my boy Wilkes.
You already know how I feel about that.
I was like, oh, bro.
Hey,
I was like, damn.
Him and Max Crosby about to have a party in the backfield.
Hell yeah, they are. Shit. It's fun. It's fun when you're a D lineman and you're D and you have a fire ass DN. You know yourself, and I know what Wilkes is feeling right now. He ain't even tripping off the pay. He knows that, man, I'm about to have a dog ass D line.
And here's the thing. They're the top 2 players that don't come off the field.
Right.
Him and Max don't come off the field. So you mean to tell me you can and don't get here's this. Your starting lineup right now in the front is going to be Max Crosby, Wilkes, and Kuntz.
True.
All right. Now, we already know who you gonna double team. You go double team Wilkes? Cool. Go ahead and do that. Because Max gonna eat. The biggest thing that did not get what we didn't do is when we rushed, when Max went outside, I tried to go inside, that quarterback bounced outside to where Max was trying to rush. So now if you have that interior person, all you're doing is pushing that quarterback right to Max or to Malcolm Kuntz.
Right. And
that's why Wilkes got signed for that right there. Exactly. And that's money well spent. They gonna eat.
And that's exactly our mindset right now as a crew. If we can get a solid second D lineman to help out Vita Vea in games, bro, I'm telling you, the front four is gonna be an issue. Front four gonna be an issue. It might. And Dub, you might not like this, but we might have a rematch with the crew versus the can raid spray. You know,
no, we don't need that.
The Raiders and the Buccaneers Super Mizzle.
Oh well, I'll take that.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
revenge here.
Here's the thing, and Mizzle can vouch for this because I mean, now I know for him, 2 out of the last 4 years he has despised 2 Super Bowl matchups. Okay. Now, I personally don't dislike the Raiders like a lot of Niner fans do.
Mm-hmm.
I respect their history. I have a huge amount and affinity and love for Al Davis just because Al Davis does not get enough credit for what he has done for pro football, which is, well documented. Nobody was going to HBCUs. Al did it first. Nobody was hiring minorities. Al did it first. Nobody was bringing in women into football until Al Davis did it first.
Yes, I agree.
So
the Princess of Darkness.
I mean, all these, all these stuff that is happening in the NFL now. Again, Al Davis was the Rooney Rule before the Rooney Rule ever became into existence. Right. Al Davis did it first. Now, again, I have a lot of respect for what Art Rooney and what Dan Rooney, God rest their souls, God bless them for what they've done and what they've contributed. No question about that. They have a legacy. But Al Davis started it first. Al Davis didn't care if you were purple, had one arm or one toe. If you could somehow make that organization better and help them win, he was going to hire you. And that's just the bottom line. So, and here's another thing. I only see the Raiders when we were kids. It was once every 3 years. Now it's once every 4 years. They don't play in my division. Right. They're not the Rams. They're not the Rams, Cardinals, and Seahawks. Mm-hmm. I won't see them again. I won't see them again until 2026 in Santa Clara.
Right.
So the only time I care about what the Raiders will do is in 2026, or if somehow we mean the Super Bowl.
Right.
Now, with that said, if they do well, hey, they happen to play in the city that I reside in, and my job is not that far from where they play. Do I want them to succeed? Yes, because that means more business for my job.
I agree.
Well, so I'm thinking from that standpoint. So no, I don't hate them like I don't hate them like a lot of my fan base does. I mean, heck, for the first 13 years of my life, they were in Los Angeles, so there was no Bay Area. There was no Bay Area rivalry until they came back in 1995.
Mm-hmm.
And then because our fan base
he's just a different fan. He's not one of the ones that does not make me like their fan base.
Oh yeah, I agree.
He's Dub is one of those different ones because he sees sports.
Yeah.
Because he'll sit here and tell you, Dub, what was your very first NFL football game? As you being a Niner fan, but
Raiders and Falcons in 2000.
His first professional game was, and he's a Niner fan. So he's about one of the only Niner fans I respect. I don't respect many, but he's one.
I didn't get to see my team live until 2014 when they left the city and became the Santa Clara 49ers.
Damn. All his games was Raider games. My parents took him to his very first professional football game.
That's tight. Did the Raiders win?
Oh, they blew them out 41-14.
You did right. They
41 to
he saw W.
41 to 14. 41 to 14 was the final score. I think Wheatley had 2 rushing touchdowns. Tim Brown had a receiving touchdown. James Jett had a receiving touchdown.
Gannon was efficient.
David Dunn took the opening half kickoff in the second half.
Rich Gannon.
David Dunn took a second half kickoff for a touchdown.
Wait. I love how
I brought in my little ass tape recorder.
Super Bowl.
Rich Gannon. That's crazy.
Rich Gannon. That's the reason why Oos said Rich Gannon.
I forgot he existed.
No, you know why he exists. Get the hell out of here. You know he exists. Don't play me, Oos.
My God, Rich Gannon.
Well,
I ain't gonna lie.
There we go. There it is. My guy.
I will say this though. Hold on here. Okay. Well, I mean,
nope. Don't even give that the time of the day. Don't.
No, I'm not. Don't. No, I'm not. I'm not talking about that comment. I'm not talking about that comment. I'm talking about this. It's just not about my room. It's about the success of myself and Mizzle because, like I said, this is our format. So any success that I get, I'm going to share it with him because, like I said, this is a team effort. And like I said, we appreciate everybody that watches this show and contributes and subscribe. Like I said, we would not be here without the 101 subscribers that we have that enjoy this show and enjoy the content that me and Mizzle put out. So, like I said, we appreciate everyone that comes in and chimes in. I mean, we appreciate the fans. We appreciate the 25 viewers that are watching us right now on every platform they can possibly watch us at. So we just, like I said, we do this for y'all, and y'all happen to find us entertaining, and we just say thank you and God bless you guys for it. But the one thing I was trying to say, the one thing that I like that the Buccaneers did do, which is thank you, Brian. We appreciate that. We appreciate that sincerely. Thank you very much. The one thing I'm glad the Buccaneers did do that I know since then Mike Ditka has fully regretted is I'm glad the A-Train got to find the end zone at least once in the Super Bowl that he played in because Mike Allstott was such a valuable piece for the Buccaneers.
Yes, God, he was. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Mike Allstott was a staple to the Buccaneers. That's 100%.
So I'm glad he found the end zone. And just watching the stories of how Mike Ditka said, I really didn't know how much that bothered him that Walter Payton didn't get a chance to score in Super Bowl 20.
And you know what? And I hear you. And I'm going to say that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Because you're not wrong.
Because that's like your team. Who the hell got you down there to the goal line and you didn't? I mean, to the red zone, and you didn't give him the ball not one time, but he got you down there.
True, but
Mr. Frank Gore. So that's bullshit.
But he did score in the game. Frank Gore did score in the game. Now, granted, yes,
understandable. But what I'm just saying is, when the moment mattered the most.
Oh,
I agree.
Why is he not touching the ball?
Exactly. So for Mike Ditka to come out there and say that, that's almost like saying that why did Carroll not give Marshawn Lynch the ball against the Patriots? Tom Brady will not have
because it's
7.
beast mode.
and Oos, if Marshawn Lynch scored that touchdown, who's the MVP?
Man, beast mode off top, bro.
And so who ain't gonna answer no fucking questions at the end of the game after that, because I only showed up to not get fined, boss.
Right.
So if we give it to
shout out to Oakland, California.
If we give it to
shout out to Oakland, California.
If we give it to Miss Sierra, he'll go up there and answer the questions. He'll talk to the media.
Talk to him.
So that's why you put the ball in Russell Wilson's hand to try to win that Super Bowl. But you mean to tell me Marshawn Lynch couldn't get 4 yards? All y'all needed was 4 yards.
Sean would got in there easy money.
But the thing is, there was multiple times they had first down.
Right.
They threw the ball on first down.
Right. Exactly. And you know what's crazy, man?
That's why I said I would have swapped quarterbacks. I would have put in Alex Smith instead of Kaepernick on that final 4 plays.
Yes.
Because Alex Smith would have called it on. Alex Smith would have put you in the right play.
But I believe that Alex Smith would have used his legs more before, even though Kaepernick did use his legs a lot. I believe if it wasn't a play call, if it wasn't a running call, I believe Alex Smith would have been more prepared for that situation. I don't think
he would have called an audible.
I don't think, but no, okay, yes, but what I'm saying is I don't think that Alex Smith throws that ball 3 times to Crabtree.
No.
Because if you notice on a couple of those, who was open? And what did I say that year? And I've been saying the year that you guys drafted. Even Oos fucking knew. Vernon Davis was fucking open. And who was Alex Smith's best target?
Vernon Davis.
So
who did not get the ball enough in that game?
I'm agreeing
and
with you.
He could have easily had 10 catches in that game. He only had
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you if Alex Smith was in there in that situation. And yes, he possibly would have audible to Gore. But I'm just saying, if he's running the offense, he's not throwing that ball 3 times to fucking Crabtree. He's going to find. He's going to find Vernon Davis. And don't get me wrong. I hope you bastards did not win that Super Bowl. But I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. Because Vernon Davis was butt naked, open. And
doing
Alex Smith would have fucking found him, and I would have heard y'all. Y'all wouldn't have been questioned for 6.
Right.
And I know here or there, we don't want to bring up that old shit, but if we're going there, but you brought it up. Alex Smith may not have audibled out of that, but I guarantee you he'd have read the field.
True.
Because what's Kaepernick? 1 read quarterback. He was a system 1 read.
Mm-hmm.
They told him, go to Crabtree. I'm going to Crabtree.
Right.
And he was not pressured on those plays. There was no need to rush the ball to Crabtree.
Right.
That was just bad. That was a bad situation for you guys in that Super Bowl.
And he did that same thing. He did that same thing with the Seattle Seahawks when Sherman was doing that.
It was the same play, Oos. That's
play.
why they knew, because it was the same play. They knew what was coming.
I was like,
and it's big brother. It's big brother. Dub is tapping the mic. It's serious.
And meanwhile, while that play is happening, you have Quentin Patton butt naked in the flat by himself with no blue jerseys in sight. But
Patton was wide open.
But no, Kaepernick, you just had to have a hard-on for number 15 being guarded by Richard Sherman at that time, who just happens to stick his left paw out there, and Malcolm Smith is just Johnny on the spot waiting right there. But then again, all of a sudden, most of that game, you were using your legs.
Right.
Why you didn't use that legs on that particular play? Because since you didn't see Quentin Patton butt naked up in the flat, just like you didn't saw freaking
Davis.
No, just like you didn't see freaking Torrey Smith butt naked by himself in St. Louis doing jumping jacks saying, hey, snap the ball, there's no defender, and you hand off to Reggie Bush.
Damn. Oh, yeah, I forgot y'all had Reggie Bush.
But wait,
which that happened to be Reggie Bush's last game because the damn concrete on the turf cost him his career.
Oh,
go ahead.
Which he sued too. No, what I was going to ask was, why didn't Kaepernick use his legs in the goal line? If you're not going to hand it off to Frank Gore in the goal line, and he could have easily walked into the end zone. All the Niners needed was a touchdown. That's you know what? That's heartbreaking.
Because Greg Roman is an idiot. And guess who's the offensive coordinator in Inglewood? Once again, reunited with Jim Harbaugh. Greg Roman.
Oh, happy day.
You know what's crazy? I did not know they were willing to give up Eckler for Gus Edwards. To me,
new regime.
Eckler is a better running back than Gus Edwards.
I agree, but new regime.
Yeah, I get that, but it's kind of like, damn, y'all just got rid of y'all best running back. Now Edwards about to come over there and be who was dude mediocre for the Ravens when he got laid out by what's his name from the Patriots? He was like number 30, I think 34 or something like that. McGahee.
Willis McGahee?
He gonna be the next Willis McGahee.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, now that's a name that has been not dropped. Miami's one of Miami's finest running backs coming out of college. Willis McGahee.
Yeah.
You know how I feel about anything that you know how I feel. You know how I feel about anything that comes out of Miami besides one player. I don't care about anything else that come out of, but Edgerrin James is to me the best running back to ever, next to Frank Gore. Frank Gore has set himself, but Edgerrin James, that boy was different.
How do y'all feel about Marvin Harrison Jr.?
He's going to be something else. If he gets in the right system, he might be his daddy. He might be his daddy.
If the Bears decide to keep Fields, why would you not pair Marvin Harrison Jr. next to DJ Moore and give Justin Fields 2 targets to throw to, in addition to handing the ball off to DeAndre Swift in the backfield?
Well, does the Chicago Bears have the offensive line to make that happen?
Hell no.
That's where I think their number 1 draft pick should go to is alignment.
Well, I won't disagree with that, but we know how the way the draft goes. Ain't no offensive lineman going number 1. This ain't what it is right now. It's gonna be quarterbacks in the top 5, I believe.
Well,
so,
we know who the Raiders,
I hear you.
Well, we know who Antonio Pierce wants, and he might be trying to persuade the Patriots to trade up.
Well, we got to see what 1-2 gonna look like before we can even talk about number 3. The Bears are the key to how this whole draft is going to shape up to be.
And
The
that is the
Bears?
magic word, and that is the key word, the Bears.
Yeah, the Bears are going to be the team to make this whole draft shape up to how it needs to be. And guess what? I am fucking excited. I have not been this excited for a draft in a long time because pieces could get your team can damn near draft a player that can set yourselves up for a few good years.
Facts. Factual statement.
And
Factual
trades are huge right now. All those teams can hold something right now. This is interesting.
It is.
And I sure hope I'm off. I sure hope I am off round one because I would love to do an open platform show to where anybody can just come in and chime in. And when this draft is going to be huge, somebody is going to give up their whole franchise.
I will definitely be present. I will definitely be present.
Because just think about it. Some organization is going to make a trade that's going to alter that GM and head coach's future.
True. I agree. But
it's just gonna suck because this will be the first draft without the great Chris Mortensen. It'll be different to see.
Yes.
Not having Mort there. But
yeah, that's
I am glad though. I am glad though because I'll finally get to watch on NFL Network again after the torment of the last 2 years being forced to watch ESPN's coverage. Oh, that's torture.
And that's horrible because I was always watching it on NFL Network.
Right.
I stopped watching on ESPN. It's just boring.
Yeah.
Fact.
I mean,
honestly, the only reason why I went back to watch ESPN was because Pat McAfee.
100.
That is the only reason why.
That's a factual statement right there.
Pat McAfee saved ESPN to me,
and he's still right now saving it. If you want to be technical,
you know what I mean, and it's because he's raw and authentic with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not afraid to speak his mind, and the people, his guests that he has, aren't afraid to speak their mind either. You know what I'm saying?
Because they feed off him.
Exactly. Him and AJ Hawk. I didn't even know that was AJ Hawk.
I
was like, wait, that dude looks familiar. And then I seen the name pop up, and I was like, oh shit, that's AJ Hawk. I didn't know that.
Well.
That's because he's used to the mullet.
Oh,
yes.
Well, Oos, I'm so glad you brought up Pat McAfee because now it's just us three. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're not a fan of what we're about to bring up right now, and if you think this is not a typical part of sports, if you're not a fan of wrestling, I recommend that you just say goodnight to us because I am about to ask the Oos because to be serious, Oos is a family member of a few of my favorite wrestlers. He is part of the bloodline. And he knows where I'm going with this. How do you feel about Joseph and Dwayne segment with Seth and Cody? What is the floor is yours, Oos. Give us the family bloodline right now take.
We're technically not family like that, but as far as the storyline goes, I feel like they're dragging. They're prolonging the inevitable, as you will. I don't know, man. It's the interesting one is the twins in WrestleMania.
Good night, Brian. Thanks for coming in.
That's the interesting wrestling match that I would like to see is the twins.
Yes.
Well, he planted the seed. He planted the seed tonight.
Right. You know what I mean? But as far as The Rock and I feel like The Rock is gonna turn against Roman when it's least unexpected. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can see that.
You think it's gonna be night? Do you see it night 2, or you think they're gonna try to set it up somewhere maybe for the next Mania, or maybe Saudi Arabia?
No, it's gonna be at SummerSlam.
Yeah, it might be.
They're gonna set up for SummerSlam.
It might.
Well, I do know The Rock is in for the long haul. This just ain't no. He's here just to do this and leave. He's here for a run. So I don't know if this is the run to give him the belt or just a run just to set up him and Roman. But he's here for the long haul. This ain't no just because it's WrestleMania and they bring the superstars. He signed on to do a segment.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm real interested to see what they're going to do. So Dub, if you're saying SummerSlam, I can see that. So you're saying that so they're winning night 1. Roman and Dwayne is winning night 1.
Yes.
So it's gonna be Bloodline Rules night 2.
Yes.
Yeah, we know Cody's ain't winning. We're 100%. If you've been watching this for a long time, he's going through what they put Dusty through. He'll win it in maybe next year.
Yes.
This is the same thing they put his dad through. He's just redoing the storyline all over, but it's more entertaining because it's we're historians.
It gets the people
historians. Going. Yeah, we're historians, and so we know what Dusty had to go through to win the title. And to what they put him through, that the many matches and getting cheated and this, that, and the third. This is the same thing they're pulling Cody through. And Cody eventually is going to.
It's more of the chase to the title than actually winning the title.
Exactly. Because The Rock keeps saying he's going to do whatever it takes for you not to win it. This, that, and the third. Like, we've been watching this for kids, and like I said, the storyline doesn't change for any of those that's new to wrestling.
Okay, let me ask you this: did The Rock save WWF or WWE? Sorry.
No, he's helping. I don't think he's saving it. I think he's helping. He's
enhancing it because
yes,
right.
They were already in good place when Triple H took over in the first place. If you ask me,
yeah. But right now, the WWF yes, I still call it the World Wrestling Federation because
I'm always going to call it.
It was calling it.
Yes.
Here's the thing. The WWF needed some good PR with the whole stuff involving Vince McMahon, which only got worse today. It only got worse today with the news announced now that President Nick Khan and the COO are involved as deputies 1 and 2 in this scandal that is involving Vince McMahon. So now his lieutenant and his second lieutenant are now mentioned along with Vince and John Laurinaitis in this.
And just think about all the praise that Nick Khan, all the praise that Nick Khan was just getting right now, especially with the TKO deal going through. So now you have somebody that's in the loophole that TKO did not want to affiliate with anything that had to do anything like that. So now you have somebody in your loophole it's about to get real right now in the Federation. It's crazy.
That's crazy. But I do see SummerSlam. I do see Rock and Roman Reigns, Joseph to be exact.
That's it. That's what I was waiting for.
Let's see DJ and Joseph. SummerSlam.
So, is Joseph, aka Roman, is he gonna break Hulk Hogan's record? Do you see that happening?
I mean, why wouldn't he?
I don't disagree.
Let's think about
you won't have no argument for me, Oos, on that one. I want to argue that with you on that one.
Why wouldn't he? It's a new day. You know, it's a new age. You know what I'm saying? It's time for a new face. You know what I'm saying?
And he's been holding it down. Let's just be real. He's been holding it down.
Yes.
I mean, he's been holding it down since the COVID when there was no fans.
Mm-hmm.
He's been holding it down since they came back out of COVID.
Yes, I agree.
I mean, and Dub attested this. When me and him went to SummerSlam in Vegas, I was like, if this motherfucker don't beat John Cena, I'm like completely done. But when he came out with that whole new person, this Roman Reigns, I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, I literally looked at Dub like,
now keep in mind, in first he couldn't stand the theme song. He's like, what the fuck is this? but all that changed on that night in 2021 because he's like, damn it, if John Cena wins, I am riding and going to the ring and beating Cena's ass myself. And he was serious about it.
I'm surprised.
I gave him bail money.
And I
gave him bail money. I gave him my ATM card. I'm like, brother, it's enough money to bail me out. Trust me. It's enough money.
So the minute that he got the pin, here goes Mizzle standing up. And I'm just looking at him like, he has officially jumped on the bandwagon. Here we go.
Right. I literally joined the bloodline.
He has
that
jumped
day.
on.
I was a bloodline member that day. Bought T-shirts and everything.
Damn it, man.
I became. I'm telling you, but I love the storyline how they did it, and involving Sami Zayn. That was a masterpiece.
Right.
That was that. And with Paul Heyman saying that
he's not feeling oozy enough.
Right. But with Paul Heyman, but I love what Paul Heyman said to let you know that we're not gonna get rid of the bloodline anytime soon. They're just starting. The Rock should have been part of this a long time ago. So we're getting a back end of what they were trying to do a long time ago. The bloodline might be around for a few more years. And don't be shocked if you might get the twins coming back together.
I wouldn't doubt that. This is just all role play for them.
Yeah, this is just to get Jimmy and Jay their WrestleMania moment separate,
their own little show, their own little pamphlet.
Yeah. And I like it. I believe they're going to put on the show because I love
it.
I agree, but I can tell you
it might be the best match. It might be the best men's match on the whole damn card.
Just don't be surprised if you see Solo pull up.
I've been waiting for Solo to turn. I've been waiting for him to do something that's astronomical, like it's my time. I've been waiting. I thought they should have did it with him and Roman. It should be some way to where he just defines Roman and just goes ape shit. His time is coming.
It is,
and that's a good call, Oos. I do love that. It's coming.
He gonna be the one that turns around and says, "You know what? I'm tired of all this bullshit y'all putting me through. All my life I have to fight. I'm tired of this shit." And he's just gonna go off the wall.
Until you do right by me, I'm about to be the whole asshole of this whole bloodline.
You about to turn the whole show around. But no, to answer your question, I think he will be Hulk's record. I feel like he can. I mean, it's only right. You know what I mean? He's held it this long. You know what I'm saying? So
he has put the whole SmackDown company on his back, and
you know what I mean?
Through the whole COVID year.
Exactly.
And what I like is he got better on the microphone.
He has, because before, oh man, Joseph, I was feeling bad for you, my boy.
He got better.
Talk and to I the love Rock or some. Get this man some gift the gab the jab, because right now this is all bad.
He got way better.
I'm not gonna lie. That back and forth between him and Cena waxed his ass.
You did.
Cena waxed his ass.
Cena is 100% veteran on the mic, though. That's different. Cena been thugonomics for a long time, even though I hated the thugonomics gimmick. But Cena came out spitting before, even before they escalated him to be the top Cena. He was spitting on the mic when he was working his way up through the ranks.
I like the thugonomics Cena better than I did the. You can't see that my time is now.
I think all of us love the thugonomics Cena. Wearing all the baseball jerseys and stuff like that.
Let's be honest though. When he first came in, I was like, "Bruh, here we go. Time has changed." But once he started, to mold in, I was like, you know what? There's only one motherfucker that can pull this off, and it's him.
Exactly.
And it's only him.
It was almost like, check this out. Flow me with this one. If there was ever to be a third member to Crime Time, it would have been John Cena.
I agree.
Just by you know what I'm saying? Just by what they were doing with Cena. I know W laughing, but just think how they were talking, and you mix in thugonomics, John Cena.
That is true. That is very true. That is now I can't unsee this. I can't unsee this now.
Oh,
now I'm at to go in this DM and be like, "Hey man, go ahead and try to see if you can reunite this real quick, man. Let's see if this works real quick. I know they humiliated you real quick, but let's see what this look like, dog."
Now they're gonna create. Now they're gonna play WWE 2K24 and create that stable now.
Now you cannot tell me that would have not been something. Cena rapping and then just out there, just oh my goodness, that would have been perfect. But I would love to see Roman get that. I just don't know who's going to dethrone him though. Who would be the one? Is it going to be Cody? Eventually,
it'll be The Rock. But then again, the purpose of The Rock for, you know what I'm saying? I feel like if anything, The Rock will probably try to, and then he'll break the record with The Rock type deal. You see where I'm going with this?
I do smell what you're cooking.
You know what I mean? And then he'll break the record on The Rock, and then, that'll solidify his moment. And then anything after that, The Rock will probably take the belt away from him or some shit like that.
So real quickly, Oos, let me get your final thoughts on another career that's come to an end. Give me your thoughts on a man called Sting as he took his final bow last week in the wrestling world, ending his 39-year run in the sport.
Great career.
Mr. Sting?
Yes.
Mr. Sting. Loved him, man. Loved him so much in WCW. I couldn't wait to see WCW. He was man, that's an iconic model right there, dude. Like there will never ever be another Sting.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Not wrong.
Facts.
And I'm not gonna lie, when I first seen Sting, this is when when Brandon Lee came out with Crow.
Ooh.
I thought they were the same fucking person. My stupid ass thought they were the same damn person.
Oh wow!
I'm like, wait, so gracious. Brandon Lee is a wrestler now? And my uncle looked at me. He was like, "Wait, did you think that's?" And I was like, "Yeah. What's he doing? He got a whole ass bat. What are you doing with a bat?" And that's when he was like, "Yeah, nephew, you need to stop smoking the Mary Jane. You need to put that shit down." He's like, "Put that shit down, nephew. You step away from that shit. Now, I don't know what the hell you doing. You smoking some shit."
Oh, that's good, Oos.
And I was like, "Oh shit, that for sure is two different people." And I was like, "Wow, that's crazy." No, but he's been a phenomenal 39 years, bro. That's a long time.
That's iconic.
That is a long time, bro.
That is
like who can say they've touched that many years?
But
not many.
Consistent. Consistent.
Not many.
Like there's a few that can say that, but let's be consistent.
Yeah, consistently.
Sting has been consistent. And that's I'm just pissed off that the Federation didn't give him the proper, they didn't treat him right.
Right. I agree.
They did him they should have treated him like royalty. They should have treated him like they treated Sting. Right. I mean, excuse me, Ric Flair. They should have treated Sting like how they treated Ric Flair.
Yes, the Nature Boy. Yes, I agree. And they didn't.
No, they did not. They treated Flair better, which I understand. But the icon, that's the fucking icon that you brought to this organization.
I think it's just because for so many years, Sting was the one guy Vince could not get. And Vince tried for years to get Sting to come aboard, but Sting just stuck to his guns. He just did not trust it. And I mean, I go back to the interview he had with Bradshaw on the network on Peacock. When he was like, when he felt like The Rock disrespected Booker T, he was like, I just couldn't trust it. And it's why he went to TNA. Like Sting has, even though I mean there was no such thing as the Monday Night Wars back or the wrestling wars back then between TNA and the WWF, but Sting enhanced TNA.
He did.
When he did.
When he reincarnated himself as Joker Sting, that was some of his best work in a very long time in evolving his character and enhancing his character. Then, of course, he has the run he had in AEW, enhances Darby Allin. At 64 years old, jumping off and going through tables and whatnot, and then just to hear Tony Schiavone yell, "It's Sting!" like it's 1997 all over again.
Doesn't it feel like that Sting had? Didn't it feel like Sting had a fountain of youth when he went to AEW? It just seemed like that they.
It did, but
even though he didn't wrestle that much, but it felt like he felt real comfortable to do all the things that he wanted to do.
Because. And this is the one thing that I will give Tony Khan credit for is Tony Khan does respect the history and he does respect the legends that come in his company. And I mean Sting has always been a company guy. He always has been. Sting was wanting to put the Bucks over, but the Bucks were like, "No, this is about you. This is celebrating you because, as you know in this business, your last match, you're normally looking up at the lights, which means you lose on your back.
You're taking the L. Yeah, you're taking the L.
Take the L. Yeah. Sting was willing to do that to enhance the Bucks, but the Bucks were like, no, this is about you. We're celebrating you. We'll take the L. And thus, Sting completes his AEW run with no losses, and he retires as a tag team champion. So,
but that's how you treat your icons.
Like I said, one of the greatest moments in my life was I actually got to see him live at the height of his powers.
Lucky son.
In the
Me too.
And seeing him.
Oh, both of y'all see him. Lucky.
You were at Super Brawl. You was at Super Brawl 8 Oos in February of '98. You were there at the Cow Palace.
No. I was able to see him in 2004. I actually went
nice.
with my uncle. Yeah, it was pretty dope, man. It was pretty. That was actually my first wrestling match, man. It was nice.
Really?
But 1990 thing, man. That's beautiful.
February of '98, at the height of his Crow gimmick, Super Brawl 8. Just seeing him win the world title, sitting near the entranceway where they come out for the locker room, was pretty fantastic. And I learned a very valuable lesson that evening. I learned don't drink all your stuff during the event because eventually you're going to have to go to the bathroom and miss a match.
Right.
And I end up missing the Lex Luger and Macho Man Randy Savage no DQ match.
Oh no!
Because I had to go use the bathroom.
Damn.
Oh, bro, I would have said that. I'd have kept that to myself. I'd have took that to the grave.
Right.
but me knowing you, that's just who you. But you miss Macho and
Man, Lex too.
No, well the thing is, I was as I'm going to the Matthew, I'm watching the match on the TV screens out there in the concourse. So I know what's going on. But the fact that I wasn't in my seat for that match, so I learned a very valuable lesson. I said, okay, if you're gonna get something to drink, get it after the show, or do it before. Because
or go through a match that you know that's not going to be interesting.
Right.
That too. Well, the thing is, I didn't have to go because the most boring match I would have gone through was the damn British Bulldog Steve McMichael match, because that match was going to make me do the Orange Cassidy.
And that said a lot, because British Bulldog is a very, very damn good
person of the industry. He was, but unfortunately, he was at.
Was this
end.
On his decline? This was his decline of his.
This was on his decline. This was before he came back and got rock bottom and dog shit and got the greatest people's elbow of all time.
Damn.
Yes, the British.
Is that the one where he slid in the? Was British Bulldog where he slid
the British Bulldog was the recipient of the sliding people's elbow. Still the greatest people's elbow. To this day, nothing has ever topped that ever since.
No.
In his loafers.
Yes.
In his loafers.
Yes.
The penny loafer.
Me and Mizzle talked about that at school for about 2 straight weeks.
No, at least for a month.
He was like, bruh, he slid.
Wait, I think I wasn't able to wait. I think that was a time that curfew was 9:00 on the phone, but I didn't give a shit. I still called Dub. It was like, did you see that shit? Did you see that shit? I'm risking an ass whooping right now to take this phone call. Did you see that shit?
Right.
All Dub was said, yes, I saw it. I see you at school in the morning. Click.
Click. And then we get to go, and we're just like, bruh, the nigga slid. The Negro slid. He slid. The Negro slid.
He was the first.
But
how do you do that?
Sliding into someone's DM. He was the first person to do that.
And the whole fit was clean. He was in all black too. Oh,
like he came out of Sunday church service.
Right. With the shades on too. He did it with the shades on.
With the shades. He blessed him with the most iconic people's elbows ever.
Hey, that people's elbow and the Shawn Michaels super kick into the wheelchair. Those are history. Those.
And Brett sold the hell out of that. Oh, Brett sold it. Shawn just went, and Brett just like, just fell over the wheelchair.
Yes, he did.
Oh, Brett sold the heck out of that. Oh my God.
We've been spoiled. We've been spoiled with wrestling.
And then Vince McMahon looked like he's having convulsions the first time he takes the stunner. You're thinking, did Austin just break this man's neck? Because I'm like, Vince looks like he's having a doggone seizure in the ring.
Right.
Now, obviously, Vince got better taking the stunner as time went on. But that very first one, I'm just like, what the heck, Vince? Like, I would have been like, damn it, sell it better, damn
it. There's some good times as we've been watching of this. Or when Shawn Michaels went through the backstage, just kicking everybody.
Oh yeah.
I kick Stan.
And the dude with the papers, when Shawn Michaels kicked him and the papers went flying in the air.
Man, that shit was crazy.
Hey, we are, like I said, we are spoiled. We had good television. It's getting back there now. It because I'm pissed when I can't see SmackDown.
Like, okay, let me ask y'all this: who can touch the Dudley Boys status as of right now?
Nobody. Nobody.
Tag team wise.
Nobody. Okay, I hate to say this name because I don't like them at all. The New Day. They might be the closest.
I don't even know who that is.
Kofi Kingston
and
Xavier wait, that's their name?
Yeah, they're the New Day.
Well, I have a different nickname for them, but we don't want to have the alphabet come down on us. So I'm gonna keep that on the hush. But there's a name that I call them because I'm tired of them. I wish they would break up, but I know they're not going to break them up.
I know.
I'll just say this. If you know the Flintstones and you know the end of the introduction of the song, when they say we'll have a old time, that's what he's trying to say. That's what he's trying to say.
Like, I'm over them. I've been over them. Yes,
I've been over them. I've been over them since Big E and them got together. And I'll just say this. I was done with them after Kofi Mania. But I was kind of done with them before Kofi Mania. But when Kofi had his Mania, I'm like, all right, they're not like technically together. They're supporting Kofi. Kofi having his run. But I am just really sick of the New Day. They can just go and never come back.
When Big E went on a singles run, and then when Kofi said, "Put your meat on my meat," I'm like, Kofi.
That's it.
Wait, why are you saying this? Players? Did they make eye contact whatsoever? Because that's beyond.
Yes.
Oh damn!
If I can find you the video on YouTube, I will send it to you.
Oh,
because I'm watching this live. I'm like, and I had to rewind it. I had to rewind. I'm like, did I just hear what I thought I heard? I played it again. I'm like, this man really said this to this man.
Why do you think I said if you know that the ending of the intro to the Flintstones?
Yeah. I got you.
I ain't got to say nothing else.
That's wild.
Not just because of that. I'm just sick of their gimmick. I'm just sick of their whole thing.
Yeah.
It seems like when WWF is going through some form of a crisis, they push the New Day in front of us. And they try to, because they're a fan favorite. I get it. They're like John Cena. They can never be like heels per se.
Mm-hmm. Even though they were heels when they first started.
They're doing right now with the New Day what they're doing with Karrion Kross. They're trying to put it in my face, and I don't like it. Because Karrion Kross can go, just like Cena. Yes, I said it. Cena needs to retire. I'm sick of him too.
John still wrestling?
No, but he did. But he did say he's not doing it he's not doing it before 50. Before 50, he's done.
Oh damn.
Well, why do we have to wait to 50? Just go ahead and give the people what they want right now.
Right.
And I'm just the people. I'm the people. I know a lot of other people like Cena, but I'm the people. Like, he can go.
Nah.
Listen to
that whole thing when he said you can't see me. I was just like, I honestly don't want to see you. I want to unsee you. Matter of fact, who created this buff ass Eminem? Like, why is he here?
Well, what he needs to do is listen to his intro. John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. So get the grasp of that and just go away. Go act.
You know, so my thing why I was asking y'all if who can actually match up the Dudley Boys. I feel like the Dudley Boys is one of the best tag teams.
It's your time. I mean, I hear you and all. I appreciate.
How are you a host of a show and disrespecting our guests by playing some shit while he's trying to ask us a question?
What happened?
No, mic is off.
So who had the background stuff going on while the Oos was talking?
I don't know, but my mic was off.
No, you good. No, like I said, man, Dudley Boys, man, they were a hell of a tag team. It was them, the Christian Brothers.
Ooh, the Christian Brothers. Now you're dropping a lot of knowledge on the show right now.
And my favorite, and will always be before the Dudley Boys, is the Hardy Boys. During that time, now, I'm not gonna shade, Owen Hart and the Hart brothers, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like the Hardy brothers were just more agile when it came to specific matches like the TLC, the what was the other ones?
Well, I grew up in the Animal and Hawk era. Midnight Express.
Yep. Animal and Hawk 2. Animal and Hawk 2.
Express.
And the Midnight Express, you know what I'm saying? That's my Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels. That's
the Rockers.
That's
the Rockers.
The Rockers.
I got the end of the Rockers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was my, especially with the Animal and Hawk. That's what I grew up watching.
I mean, if I had to do a Mount Rushmore of tag teams, obviously the Road Warriors are on there. The Steiner brothers are on
definitely.
there. The Dudley Boys are on there, and really the fourth team, it really could be a who's a who. Because I mean, I can easily put Demolition up there. I can easily put up there Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard. I can put freaking the British Bulldogs, Davey Boy and Dynamite.
I agree.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, definitely agree.
Good Lord. I mean,
there's a lot of tag teams, man.
Yeah,
there's a lot.
There's a lot.
The tag team division has always been a good staple, but it's always been something that's good that you like.
But the Dudleys, Steiners, and Road Warriors, they're never coming off that damn mountain. Those three in particular are staying on the mountain for sure. And the fourth one, if you want to rotate, you can do that too.
Right. I agree with that mountain.
There's so many good ones.
That's a good mountain there, bro. I don't disagree with that.
That's a damn good mountain right there. That is a very.
I would throw in, even though they weren't the team for very long, but I would throw in Ron Simmons and Bradshaw.
Oh, the APA, the Acolytes?
They will be my undercover.
Right. Underdog.
But they will not be above. They will not be above the list that you had. I would just throw them in that mix per se.
I agree.
Those are classics. What you said.
I mean, people forget how good Doom was. Ron Simmons and Butch Reed. A lot of people don't give them enough credit. And then you add the addition of Teddy Long, who was a great manager. I mean, referee manager, and then back to being a ref again. And then of course was
great.
SmackDown's GM. But I mean, Teddy Long with Butch Reed and Ron Simmons would do. Butch Reed got himself into a lot of trouble because Butch Reed easily could have had multiple runs as a world champion. And here is an interesting fact. Originally, Butch Reed was supposed to be the Intercontinental Champion. He was supposed to be the one to take the strap away from Ricky the Dragon Steamboat after Steamboat beat the Macho Man at WrestleMania 3, but I think Butch Reed failed the drug test, and that's why the Honky Tonk Man got it, and eventually the Honky Tonk Man went on his until Gunther broke his record, the Honky Tonk Man had the longest reigning Intercontinental Championship reign until, of course, as I just personally mentioned, Gunther broke it. But originally, that was supposed to be Butch Reed's spot. Now.
Oh.
Yeah. And here's what I'll also say to where Vince dropped the ball again. Now, as we know, WrestleMania 4 was the Macho Man's crowning achievement, wrestling 4 times in one night and become the world champion. Here's where they messed up. Now, WrestleMania 4 was the last time that you saw Ricky the Dragon Steamboat in the WWF until 7 years later in the summer of 1991. What they should have done in that tournament, instead of having Ricky Steamboat put over Greg Valentine and Greg Valentine face the Macho Man, you could have had Steamboat Savage Part 2 at WrestleMania 4 to put the Macho Man in the semifinals to recreate what they did the year before at WrestleMania 3. I think Vince dropped the ball tremendously on that, and it's a doggone shame that Steamboat Savage 2 did not happen in back-to-back WrestleManias, because it could have been right there with the Triple H Undertaker and Shawn Michaels Undertaker back-to-back series in WrestleMania lore. And I didn't start thinking about this till about a week ago, because I was, rewatching WrestleMania 4. I'm just like, damn, Vince dropped the ball, because he should have had Steamboat and Savage Part 2 in this tournament, which that would have taken the whole floor off the Atlantic City, Trump Plaza in Atlantic City. But
yes,
it didn't happen. And of course, as we know, the Macho Man for the rest of his career was trying to find that one match to be like he had it with Steamboat in Pontiac many, many moons ago. But that's here nor there. But I mean, it's just something to think about. Country K, you okay over there? You all right? Okay. I'm just making sure K's all right.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just listening to all this. I'm not the biggest wrestling fan. I'm actually washing clothes.
Who do y'all think has the best tag team rivalry?
Oh God.
Ooh,
oh Jesus.
Damn.
If I had to give a top 5 just off the top of my head, Freebirds versus the Von Erichs.
Yes.
I got you. I agree with the Fabulous.
Yeah, that you know what? That matter of fact, you ain't got to say nothing else after that one, pretty much. Right there.
Freebirds and the Von Erichs, the Fantastics against the Midnight Express, the Rock and Roll Express versus the Midnight Express.
Yes.
Let's see.
What about the Road Warriors and the Midnight Express?
That was good TV.
That was good too.
That was damn good TV.
I'm gonna say Steiner Brothers and Harlem Heat.
Woo!
That's a good one. That is a damn.
Ain't that the one when they had the press conference with Booker T called them the N-word?
I believe so.
No, he was calling
the promo.
No. Booker T called Hulk Hogan the N-word.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. That's right. I thought it was when he was doing. Yeah.
No, he.
But no,
and then
Harlem Heat has some good matches. I don't agree with your list.
Oh heck, even Harlem Heat and the Nasty Boys was a good rivalry. Obviously, Edge and Christian versus the Hardys was great also.
What about the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs?
Hart Foundation, British Bulldog was excellent. Yes. Hart Foundation and Demolition was great.
Who did the Nation go up against? Who did the Nation go up against? The Nation of Domination. They went up against somebody good too.
Well, it was more of they went up against DOA and Los Boricuas when it was mainly more like a 4-way dance as opposed to tag teams.
Yeah, that's true.
Who else tag team wise? Goodness. Powers of Pain versus Demolition was good. Powers of Pain versus the Road Warriors was good.
Yeah.
The Road Warriors against Arn and Tully. Good Lord, we're going back. I know there's more, and I'm trying to think about more here.
There's plenty.
I know there's plenty. Good grief.
The New Age Outlaws didn't have no rivals type deal, didn't they? No,
it was
not
just
really.
DX.
Not really.
It was more just DX being just dominant.
Right.
It was just unfair when DX was just doing what they were doing.
Yeah, because I'm already trying to figure out. I'm like, do they have any beef with anybody?
Nah, I mean they had beef with everybody. I think they had a good storyline with the Dudley Boys for a little bit.
Well, the thing was the best faction rivalry by far was DX and the Nation because having the Rock and Triple H go back and forth on the mic
when DX when they portrayed each other, that was when Triple H was the Rock. That
the crotch just came from the bathroom.
And then when the Rock did Triple H, I sound like this
yeah.
for 20 minutes.
Bro, they were crazy for that.
No,
back and forth, the banter was just great back then. That's what I say. We were spoiled, right?
But the fact that you painted X-Pac all black and called him Miyazark Henry.
Henry, yeah. And wait, who the New Age Outlaws portray?
Billy Gunn portrayed the Godfather, and Road Dogg portrayed D'Lo Brown.
D'Lo Brown. He's such a slept on wrestler.
But
who was talented?
Actually, you know what? True. And actually, you know what? I had the chance to meet D'Lo Brown, one of the nicest human beings you would ever want to meet.
I remember the day that he left your restaurant, and I got that text message. Yep.
That's crazy.
I know because I remember you really tried to ask him some questions that he couldn't answer. You asked some questions. He was like, I want to tell you, but I can't answer that.
Damn.
No,
Dub tried to get real professional with his questions.
But the main question I really wanted to ask him, because obviously when Ron Simmons and Ahmed Johnson, when they had their feud in 96, 97, and it was always D'Lo Brown taking the bumps because he was always getting pro river plunge or put through a table and whatnot. Right. So I just had to ask him, I said, D'Lo, why was you always the guy getting put through tables and crashed through tables? And then he gave a typical answer like, they felt like that I can give the best spot on television. And he's like, I took that as a badge of honor. And I'm like, say no more.
Best for business.
Say no more.
Right.
So he was like,
but that walk he had.
You beat me. When he came out there shaking that neck and he put the and that mean look, that thin face look, I'm like, yeah, D'Lo's that dude.
It was Merton Hanks reincarnated with that dang walk to the ring.
Yes. Yes.
Bro, he had the most viciousest walk ever, bro. I was like, yo, this man means business. He means business right now.
It was bad. It's about as bad as when Vince McMahon came out when he was pissed off. You knew when Vince walked out. I'm like, oh yeah, it's about business. When Vince walked out,
but I'm still trying to figure out how in the hell do you tear both of your quads? BMF walking to the ring.
It's Vince McMahon, man.
Steroids. It's steroids, man.
It's steroids.
It was something because I'm like, he gets to the ring and all of a sudden he snaps and he's literally on the ground being Vince talking about, damn it, restart or something.
Well, it must run in the family because Shane McMahon did the same thing.
Oh yeah, tore his quad on a leapfrog at WrestleMania.
Well, no, didn't he tear both of them fighting the Miz?
He tore one of them, which okay. Snoop Dogg, you're an icon, but never jump off the top rope ever again in your life.
Damn.
You know what? A matter of fact, he did that twice. He is the only man I know that has appeared in both AEW and the WWF and has jumped off the top ropes in both organizations.
And looked horrible.
Yes. I'm like, Snoop, don't do it.
Stick to commentating boxing.
Speaking of which, and I do want to get Kay and Us's comments. How do you feel about the baddest man on the planet getting back in the ring to fight Jake Paul? I will take both of your guys' thoughts.
Yeah.
Kay and Us, Kay and Us, I need your thoughts on this, please.
You can go first out.
Number one, well, thank you, sir. If he don't put his ass on his back at least one time, I'm no longer a boxing fan ever again. I get it. He's a very old man. I get it. He's a very old man. But he still has the power to put somebody on his goddamn back. And I would love to see this person's back touch that canvas one time. After that, hey, yo, you can throw the fight all you want. You can take the money. You can take it. You can have it. But he has to touch the goddamn canvas one time. One time. Because he damn near almost made Roy Jones Jr. touch the canvas.
So what you're saying is you want Mike to break his back and have him go spinal.
Pretty much. I just don't want him to I don't want him to hurt his kid. I don't want him to eat his kid.
Got it.
But I would love to see Mike Tyson win this. But we all know, especially that it has to deal with the pause. We know it's a pay cut. Now, I don't know if Mike needs the money, but I just hope Mike at least.
He shouldn't with all that. He shouldn't with all that doggone weed he's growing in his ranch. He shouldn't need money.
Right. I was gonna say, like, he don't need the money, but at the end of the day, we don't know what kind of funny shit these people got. But then again, it is Mike Tyson. He gives zero fucks, period.
You're right about that.
So, you know, he has matured over the years, but he's still Mike Tyson. He is still that man who gives zero fucks.
Just don't mess with his pigeons. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't touch the pigeons.
Right.
Don't do that.
So I'm gonna have to message one of his boys. Hey, bring one of his pigeons over there so Jake Paul can touch it.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Make sure he touches the pigeon.
Because he will really go spinal on him.
Oh man. But that's my input, man. I hope it's I hope he puts him on his back at least once, man.
All right, Kay, your thoughts.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with majority of that. I'll just add on. I I completely agree it's a pay cut. I haven't went and checked, but I know that Mike was the ranch that we're talking about was like we said it's a weed ranch already, but it was supposed to be for like patrons to come and experience like a bed and breakfast type of situation.
Oh, really?
And I don't think that opened up. You know what I mean? Like that. I don't think that opened up fully. So he might be trying to get money to get it all legalized to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's my assumption, because if this was real and Paul brothers weren't doing funny business, Mike would kill this boy. Bro, I seen Mike have an interview on his own show with Hot Boxing. He was talking about, he's like, I stopped boxing because it got me to a dark place. And I never want to go back to that dark place because when I was in that dark, I went to kill somebody.
Yep.
Spinal.
Hey, look, I don't want Mike to get back to that place, and I don't if he's gonna take this fight serious because
Spinal.
if he would go back to that dark place, and they would be having to come. Like Logan would have to come get his brother off the mat. Like Logan, Eddie Paul, the Walt family that hired him back in the day, like they would get him.
I agree. Well, there won't be no knockouts in this fight, so that lets you know right there.
I don't want no knockouts. I just want his back to touch the canvas. You know what I mean? I want him to understand, okay, yeah, this is OG triple. Keep playing, fuck around and find out. You know what I'm saying? But because he's let's be honest, bro. He's fighting people that's not really boxers. You know what I'm saying? Now he's fighting an older boxer. You know what I'm saying?
But have you been seeing Tyson's training videos?
That still has a lot of power.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he was, and I feel like he held back when he was fighting against Roy Jones because he seen that Roy Jones was like, oh no, he ain't all there, and it's like his training system wasn't up to par. Because Mike was out there delivering hits, and I know Roy Jones was like, God damn, I got kids watching this, Mike.
The power is still strong with one Mike Tyson.
Just like
just like it is with George. Just like it is with George Foreman's country strong self.
It don't go away, especially if you're still training. And Tyson is still training, and that's scary.
Yeah, I don't need
exactly.
That. I don't need
and he don't look slow at all.
No.
You know who
I know it's
I would want Jake Paul to actually throw down with David Tua.
No.
David Tua.
No.
David Tua had one of the hardest and one of the highest knockout percentage rates in history.
And you know what's crazy? I know OG Oos wouldn't even take the money. He'll be like, yeah, let's put on a show. I'm going to put your son on his back. Your son might not get back up.
Especially if David Tua hit him with that uppercut. You're going to sleep.
Yep.
It's over with.
Fast.
But I do like this what's the kid's name? He lost the Tank. Ryan Garcia.
Not right. He owns something.
Ryan Garcia was saying that he wanted to box Jake Paul.
Well, Ryan Garcia,
like Dub said, he owns something.
He owns something because his mind is not right.
He ain't taking care of his mentals, as Marshawn would say.
Right? Hell no, he ain't even protecting his chickens.
Which leads me to believe that Devin Haney is about to hurt that man and hurt that man hard.
So you think they should have postponed this fight?
I still do, yeah. Because I mean, just the way that Devin Haney's been training, he is taking this very serious. Like he wants to put hands on Ryan Garcia.
Well, because Ryan Garcia been running at the mouth, just the same thing like he did with Tank.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia.
And then Tank kind of with that body shot.
He's a social media boxer.
Yep.
He's not an actual boxer.
Talk to him. Yep.
I feel like he should have Haney on Haney's side. I feel like Haney should have saved this fight to come over to the Bay for this type of fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think because the flight's on 420, they should have had that one at the Bay Area.
Right. You know what I mean? And I think that would have been a great opening for him.
But he gonna beat the dog crap out of him.
He is.
So
I just wanted it to be closer for us to travel type shit. You know what I mean?
100%.
So K and Oos, let me ask you this question. Why do you think one Cinnamon, who has my namesake, same last name, why do you think he is scared or is running or ducking from one David Benavidez?
Who?
Why is Cinnamon, a.k.a.
Canelo Alvarez,
who shares the same last name as me, why is he avoiding or running away from David Benavidez?
Oh no!
Hasn't this fight prolonged for a while though?
Well, Benavidez has done everything but beg Canelo to fight him. He is even saying he was.
No, he's begging him to not in the like the begging way, like it's like, oh my God, but he's been like, bro, fight me.
Damn.
He even said he will take a 95-5 purse to fight him, and Cinnamon is going to go fight somebody else on May the 4th.
That's how confident he is in this game that he wants to take 5%.
He knows, Buddy got them paws. He knows Paul. That's why he prolonging this shit. Anybody who says they'll minimize the bag to get the bag, hey, yo, that's one of those. All right, you know what? I don't even want to see you with shoulders because this is no. You're not gonna embarrass me on TV. What? What are you talking about right now? Like, you just lessen your bag? Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. You got this one. You got this one, bud. This is you. I'll take this L. Nah, hell no.
You said I don't want spinal. I don't want it.
You're right. You know what I'm saying? And then that's it. It just gets to that point. It's like, you know what? He knows some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's you got to pick your battles, and that's what Mr. Alvarez is doing. He's picking his battles. And I don't think that's a battle he wants to pick.
Well, he's making my name look bad because you're like, if you claim to be the best, and most Mexican fighters that I know don't run away from a challenge.
Oh yeah, I know
Facts.
that. Yeah,
Facts.
I know that. Whether big or small, but at the end of the day, it ain't even about running away. It's just the man said he'll take a lesser bag. That's disrespectful as shit.
That real.
That just let him know, like, yeah, bro, no, I'm cool. He knows some shit.
95-5 let me know. As soon as I get in the ring, you finna snipe me.
Right.
Type shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck you got going.
Like, there's no clause involved with this too. So that bro, that's just crazy.
Will, it is 3:06 a.m. on the East Coast. What are you still doing up, my guy? But thank you for chiming in. Always appreciate it.
Oh, that dog. What dog?
Shout out to Will Franklin, head of officiating of the A7FL. Mostly, he must got something on his mind because he can't sleep. Because, like I said, it is 3:07 in the East Coast right now in the morning.
He felt what we was talking about. Buddy took a lesser bag. He was like, "Oh yeah, Buddy taking a lesser bag. That's crazy. That's crazy work." But if Alvarez doesn't take this, we all know why. It's because,
well, he's already fighting somebody else on May the 4th. I forgot the guy's name.
Oh yeah,
it ain't nobody that we like.
Which now made Benavidez jump to light heavyweight because now he's going to fight somebody at 175.
Oh, so he just said F it and just moved up anyways.
Yeah.
Oh damn! So he was waiting, man. That's crazy.
So now we know why he was ducking him per se.
Right. Man, like I said, bro, That's the only logical answer, bro. Somebody who's taking the lesser bag, you know, he or she got that dog in them.
And they coming to whoop your ass.
They not coming to take no bag, none of that shit. They coming to kick your ass.
The belt is the money. Fuck the money. The belt is the money. I got this belt.
Hell no. Whooping that ass is the money. I don't even think Buddy want the belt. I think Buddy just want to let Buddy know, yeah, you gonna fuck around and find out today, Cinnamon. You about to go be Magic Mike. Cinnamon ain't gonna be your real name.
I promise you, Buddy saying that he ate some bad taco meat like last time. I'm telling you. No. I was like, man, I ate some bad carne, bro. I don't know what happened.
Some bad carne.
He's already used that excuse before. He gonna pop that shit again. What?
That is crazy how we see certain boxers that don't want that smoke. Like, you're literally scared, bro. Like, we knew Floyd at the end of his career, he was taking those easy fights so he can be 50-0. We know that. I'm a big Floyd fan. I saw it. This is the same thing that Canelo is trying to do. Like, he's an undefeated fighter. Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. Floyd played the way to do that. I'm just saying Alvarez ain't there. He ain't protecting no undefeated record. So why are you sitting here trying to duck these fights?
Right. Exactly. Like,
you are not Floyd.
Exactly. Don't duck it. Go touch it. Pause.
No, I agree. I understand. That's boxing terminology.
Well, I mean, like Scott Hall used to say, don't sing it, bring it.
Right. But y'all saying he's dodging them, and it's like, damn, bro. That's kind of shit.
There's a bunch of money fights right now that Canelo can take right now that he's not even thinking about.
That's facts too.
And the smart thing that he's doing, I'll say this: he's dodging Crawford, which is a very smart move because Crawford will beat the dog shit out of him right now. Bud Crawford is a different human being.
Yeah, Bud different. They better stop playing. Anybody with a name Bud is wild.
Nah, bump his name. Did you see the interview with his mama?
No.
That too.
That's the one that got me.
I mean, I know his mama off the chain, but
like, what? Your mama know?
No. But when she said, I will pay you $10 if you can beat my son,
man.
Like who what mama does that?
That's what I'm saying. And then she capped that off by saying he never lost a fight.
Oh, yeah. See? Mama knows some shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, which he still ain't lost a fight yet.
No.
So when your mama out there
gassing for you,
gassing.
Yeah, it's cake.
Hey, wait, hey, Dub, ain't that what Pop say? He like to watch Bud fight to see what his mom gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
My dad my dad is a boxing historian, but he only watches Bud's fights per se to see what his mama gonna say.
That's crazy.
She wild.
As soon as he wins, that's when she come around the corner and telling, I told you, didn't I tell you?
Oh,
she talked shit before the fight.
Her ringside interviews were classic. Like it's up there. It's up there with Mike said about Lennox Lewis at the press conference. That one guy when he was like, "I'll F you till you love me," and call him the F word again. But you know, it's on YouTube. Serious. You watch it for yourself.
That's what nobody understands. Mike was serious.
Oh, he was serious.
Ain't no man gonna be that aggressive saying something like that if he wasn't serious. Mike was serious.
No, sir.
And I'm pretty sure that reporter probably wet himself when he saw that.
Out of ask for security.
Exactly.
Security, my life is being threatened right now. I need an escort, please.
I don't even feel safe anymore.
I don't.
And to tell you the
This
truth,
this is an unsafe working environment.
Right.
And to tell you the truth, the security probably would not have been enough for Mike Tyson. I'd probably just have to just run.
That's fine. Just as long as the security guy in between's enough for me to leave, we good.
Right. Right.
Like, I don't want that.
Because
I don't want spinal. I don't need it. No. Don't need it.
No, I agree, because for me, in the best time in my athletic life, I covered 40 yards in under 5 seconds. So
Right.
I understand if a person can sit there for at least 20 seconds, I'm a whole football field away from this moment.
Ma'am, out of there. I am out of there.
We can all agree. We do not want none of the smoke from Mike Tyson, young Tyson, old Tyson, drugged up Tyson. What people got to understand right now, this man is training on just smoking weed.
Yep. That's all he's doing.
And he out there looking more crisper than he was when he was the young Tyson on all kind of shit.
Right.
Smoking weed and feeding his pigeons.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck with a clear-minded head Tyson.
And rappers. Let's not forget that.
Right.
Okay, what you say? He's scared, Labushi.
Right. And it cracks me up. The dude that was messing with him on the airplane, that nigga deserved that ass whooping that Tyson gave him. Why you bothering this man?
Right.
All this man trying to do is get on this flight and go to his destination, and you antagonize him. Hell, any civil right human being would have been the same thing, but it's happened to be Mike Tyson, and we're gonna make a big deal about it. Ain't none of us want to see Mike Tyson in the back alley. I can pretty much put a lot of money on that we will all say. Would you like to fight Mike Tyson in the back alley? I think all of us will say no. I'm willing to put money on that.
Exactly. Everybody be like, then you acting like a bitch. That's fine.
Yep, it's Mike Tyson.
That is fine.
Now, if you on the plane in that situation, do you pull a Pac-Man Jones? A whoop buddy for him?
Hell yeah. I'll be like, look here, Mike, just go ahead and sit right there. I got you.
Man, because we already know all the shit that Mike Tyson been through, and like people like to are trying to sue him. You know what I'm saying? Like I probably would have been like, man, leave Mike alone, bro. Sit down in your seat. I'm not fucking with Tyson, man. That's nope.
Yeah, no, nope. You got that old man strength, man. That's that old man strength.
I kid you not. Me and Mizzle were walking the strip. We were walking somewhere on the strip one night, and we're like, bruh, that's Mike fucking Tyson.
Oh yeah, we did see Tyson.
That's Mike Tyson.
Yep.
Now this is before Tyson was at his peak, but I'm like, bruh, that's Iron Mike. And also on that same night, me and Mizzle both got to shake the hands of one Sugar Shane Mosley, and he somehow convinced the late great Roger Mayweather to take a picture with him, because Mizzle spotted Roger first. He spotted Roger.
It was
first.
No convincing. All I had to say was, I get your nephews every fight. I watch him. I'm a supporter. This, that, and the third. He looked at me. Then he looked at Dub. He said, give your friend your phone. And I put my arms around Roger, and I was like, this was a moment. Because he literally told me. His security guard put his hands on me like, nah, bro, don't approach him. I'm like, no disrespect. But I get your nephews, blah, blah, blah. I gave him the full spiel, and I end up getting a picture with him. Because he literally told me, I don't take pictures with fans.
You don't take pictures?
Nope.
You said that.
But I got one.
But the man said, look, I'm on the money team. And he's not wrong. every Floyd pay-per-view that came on, Mizzle bought it. And that was that.
It was because I didn't want to be the person I'm a Floyd Mayweather fan, and I didn't see him lose. It was like, well, I saw how he lost, but I saw every W.
Right.
Every W. It was a fight party at my parents' house or before I married my wife. Hell, my wife at the time we were dating, we were having some kind of things going on at my parents' house where I couldn't host a fight. I called her up like, hey, can we have a fight at your house? She was like, yep. Everybody, let's go up to Folsom.
Damn.
That's how serious I am about Floyd Mayweather. I'm a big fan of that dude.
Now, I wouldn't say I was a Floyd Mayweather hater, but when I first started to watch Floyd and the way he was out here ping-ponging his opponents, I started to realize why he was talking that raspy shit, trying to ask me shit. It was to throw off his opponents. It was to make them come and try to knock him out, which is what he wanted, because you're not gonna outbox him.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? So when I started to learn that shit, I was like, yeah, this man is all about the money, and I likes it, because you can't beat him.
Nope.
You're not gonna be able to beat him.
Here's the thing about Floyd, though. People get pissed off because he does what he does, but isn't the object of boxing not to get punched, but to punch?
Exactly.
So you couldn't hit him because his defense was good, but he was hitting you. So you hate what's great. Same thing we say about LeBron. I think that other people think LeBron is great. I don't think he's great. But I'm just saying, you hate what's great. Floyd, you couldn't touch. Canelo Alvarez, after the fight, said he could not see Floyd Mayweather. Mm-mm. Those came out of his mouth. I'm not sugarcoating nothing.
And Canelo I could not see him. And Canelo was in his 20s, in his prime.
So for every 1 to 2 punches you throw at Floyd Mayweather, if he dodges it right, he's hitting you with 5. And that's how he won fights. He's piecing you. Now, mind you, Floyd Mayweather used to knock people out before he started breaking his hands. And then he found out, well, since I can't knock you out, I'm just going to get points. I'm just going to abuse your face and your body.
He's like, I'm going to carry you for 36 minutes.
Facts. I know I can end this fight at any time, but I'm just going to sit here and dodge and hit you with 5, entertain the crowd, piss off. You know what he did, though? He pissed off Mexicans because he always fought on the 5th of May.
5th of Mayo.
5th of Mayo.
Yes, sir.
And whoever Mexican-wise that they brought up to him, he just beat him.
Right.
Mayweather is just that damn good. I'm just sorry.
And it's true. And then you got to give credit when it's due.
You hate what's great.
I will say this.
Now I'll say this. The ending of his career, I did not like because he took bullshit fights to get that 50. Like fighting Adrian Broner. Finding a way to get Conor McGregor to make his record go on. Those are not fights, bro.
It was Andre Berto, not Adrian Broner.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, the fights that he took towards the end, I'm like, bro.
And if he would have fought Adrian Broner, I really believe Floyd would have knocked his ass out.
I agree too. I agree.
But I will say,
just a different human being.
The only guy in Leighton Floyd's career that actually made Floyd engage was Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto actually gave Floyd a heck of a fight.
Yeah,
that was a good fight.
That was a good
fight. Floyd still won. Don't get me wrong, but that was the most engaged I ever saw Floyd late in his career is when he fought Miguel Cotto, because all the other ones, like I said, he just carried them because he was just that better defensively. But again,
Shane Mosley gave him a good fight because Shane Mosley dropped him on his ass, and you saw
Floyd I was going to say get pissed
Mosley Floyd got pissed off in that fight.
Well, yeah, he caught him with 2 good punches, didn't fall down.
But no, you saw Floyd because in the first few rounds, Floyd was coasting. Floyd was like, "I'm gonna do what I do," But when Shane started putting them paws on him and he dropped them, you saw Floyd going on an attack, and he started tattooing Shane Mosley the rest of the fight.
Floyd never hit the canvas. He almost hit the canvas, but he never hit the canvas. Then after that,
I thought Shane Mosley put him on.
No.
I thought it was a knockdown because of his gloves.
No. Then the referee never counted. I don't think his glove. No, his gloves never touched the canvas.
Okay. I thought so. Something. Nah, I'm gonna have to do my research, bro, because I think Shane Mosley did put him down.
No, he did not.
I believe you. I'm just saying, I believe you because you are. If I'm not 100%, you are 100%. But I'm just I think because Floyd had a different attitude after a certain round of that fight, and he started tattooing Shane Mosley the rest of that fight, and it was over.
Well, no, because once he got back to the corner, you can hear Leonard Ellaby saying, "Box, that's what we do." And he went out there.
Yes, I remember that. I do remember him saying that.
And he went out there and
boxed. Hernandez that knocked him.
Who was it?
Carlos Hernandez.
Okay.
That's the only one that's ever knocked him down.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
And it was
I knew Floyd. Okay. I stand corrected.
Well, all I know is, as Mizzle has already previously mentioned, people forget how Floyd used to knock people out, especially when he was a flyweight and a featherweight. When Floyd was a featherweight, he was putting hands on people.
Yes, he was.
People forget.
Yes, he was.
I don't know how many times he knocked down the late Diego Corrales. But it seemed like every 2 minutes, Diego Corrales was on the canvas because Floyd was just tattooing him. And of course, Diego Corrales has had one of the greatest fights I've ever seen in my life, which is in my top 5 of all-time boxing matches I've seen when him and Jose Luis Castillo went back and forth. And still to this day, I am trying to figure out how did Diego Corrales win that fight, because it looked like it was over because Castillo was putting hands on Diego Corrales.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Well, there was also one fight, I can't remember, where Tito Trinidad was going toe-to-toe with somebody. And you know how I feel about Tito Trinidad. I can't remember what fight that is, but he went toe-to-toe with somebody. I can't remember. That was whew.
Are you talking about him against Fernando Vargas?
Isn't that when Vargas' face was all just like pumpkin fire?
Oh yeah. His left.
I'm not saying anybody that fought Fernando Vargas, his face was going pumpkin fire anyway. You breathed on his face, he was going pumpkin.
But I mean, his left eye looked like Tyson's eye against Buster Douglas. But in this case, Vargas had an eye.
A great legend like that.
Well, you know what our little big brother says every time we talk about his anniversary. They lubed his face. And fans, what we mean by that is the night that Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas,
they were not prepared
in Tokyo, Japan. The trainer left his eye swell.
The fight should have been canceled.
All right. So, if you look very closely in the corner, what looks like what looked like something plastic that they're wiping, trying to unswell in his eye. That, my friends, was a condom they were using to lube Mike Tyson's face to try to calm down the swelling in his left eye. Yes, folks, I did not stutter. They lubed Mike Tyson's face with the condom with water in it to try to get the swelling down because Buster Douglas was jabbing Tyson to death.
And you know, at the time of the year, it was a Trojan. You know, it was a Trojan.
Yes.
The Trojan was the only one that was mastering back in that day. It was a Trojan.
And then to hear that him and Bobby Brown were partying the night before the fight, and Bobby Brown was trying to get him to go to sleep. And Tyson was like, I'm not. And Tyson was like,
you know what?
I'm not tired.
Wait, Bobby Brown trying to put Mike Tyson to sleep? I call bullshit.
Again, that's what Bobby Brown said on the interview with the Breakfast Club when him and Tyson were hanging out in Tokyo the night before the fight against Buster Douglas. That's Bobby Brown's story.
How much do you believe that comes out of Bobby Brown's mouth?
Not much.
Okay. So let's be technical, because what came out was when he was dating Whitney Houston. I hate to say this, but who you think was buying all the stuff? Bobby Brown
Whitney.
wasn't having all the money. Exactly. So you think he was trying to put fucking Mike Tyson to sleep? Hell no. He was trying to, hey, you need more, brother. Because I need it too.
Every little step I take.
Yep. He will be there. Hey, wait. And what was it saying? We'll be together. So you know what I'm saying? He was already telling you right there. So every movement you make, I'm taking that shit too.
What's up, Mr. Hall? How are you?
Who page is it on?
That's on yours.
Hey, you know what? He always comes on and talk, but when somebody talks right back to him, it's like, where did he go?
Right.
All righty, gentlemen. That's my time for the night. I appreciate you guys.
Yep, we right behind you, Oos. We right behind you. It's what I think it's work day. I think it's work day for both of us, isn't it? No?
Yes, it is. It's definitely nap time. But
not for me yet. My nap time is about an hour. I got about an hour.
But nonetheless, Oos, as always, we appreciate you coming on and giving us your analysis and thoughts and telling some good stories. Special thanks to you. Special thanks to Country K, Kawante Foster. Special thanks to Denzel Daniels for checking in. And also earlier, our special thanks to Chris Vera for coming in.
The 24 plus viewers that have been sticking with us this whole time, the whole 4 hours.
Yes.
So that's
thank you.
Thank you.
That's love right there. That is much love. We do appreciate that. When we do apologize for, I'm just gonna say it, Dub shitty technology, because it wasn't ours.
Pretty much. He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. But again, special thanks to Big Oos. Special thanks to Country K, Kawante Foster. Special thanks to Denzel Daniels, and of course, special thanks earlier to Chris Vera for coming in and
giving us a lot of knowledge on the NFL.
As we were previewing day one of legal tampering, as in 24 hours, the league year will start and contracts can be officially signed on March the 13th. And then we will see what the draft board will look like after free agents come in and sign. But nonetheless, to our 24 viewers that have stuck with us for the full 4 hours and 43 minutes, we appreciate y'all. And like you to our newest subscriber, which now puts us at 100.
Highway 101.
Highway 101 on the way to San Jose and Silicon Valley. But no, we thank you guys. We appreciate you guys. And we will see what happens as free agency continues. And also stuff coming up this week is all conference tournament as March Madness is approaching. Actually, right now we got the West Coast Conference tournament going on here in Vegas.
Gonzaga destroyed San Francisco.
They did, which now will put Gonzaga in the conference finals because that was the semifinals. But out here in Vegas, they already had the Pac-12 women's tournament, which the USC Trojans, the Lady Trojans of Troy, won that tournament, so they have an automatic bid to the NCAA. Of course, West Coast Conference is out here this week. Also, the Pac-12 men's is out here this week. I'm gonna try to catch a game or two like I did last year.
Nice.
The Big West Conference Championship is over at the Delaware Loan Center in Henderson, where last year I saw Santa Barbara win their conference tournament game to get in the tournament that day. I was there. And, of course, the Mountain West Conference at the Thomas & Mack, which that will also be interesting. So I'm going to try to get to one of these tournament games because it is that time of the year for March Madness. And we are winding down spring training, counting down to the season, which, of course, starts on the 28th of March. But nonetheless, to our 25 viewers, we appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in and watching. Of course, thank you to all of our people that commented in the comments. We appreciate you guys, too. As number 172 is in the books for Darth Vader and the Dark Side, because you don't know the power of the Dark Side. For Mizzle, this is Double A saying thank you for watching episode 172 of the Mizzle and Dub Show. And as always, it is 5 o'clock. Some damn where. Enjoy the rest of your week. Be safe. God bless you all. Take care of yourself and each other.
And thank you for staying with us for almost 5 hours. And as we ride out, super dope beat maker, my son Zordon.
Oh, one more thing. Shout out to his other son and my nephew, William. Hope you had a fantastic 12th birthday.
Oh, yes. 12.
The last year of your childhood, and then you become a teenager. But happy birthday to him. Hope you enjoyed his birthday. But nonetheless, you guys be safe. We love you. Thank you. God bless you all.